Okay, we should be good. Let's make this board slightly bigger. And this looks pretty good. Okay. Alright guys, today we're gonna go play on Fox 6 Dan. This is another leg in our new account. Rise to 9 Dan. So good. And good. There's a Go tournament, California Under 16 Championships happening at the same time. There's another stream right now covering that. I believe the person is like that guy I talked to at Go Congress. I believe it's that guy. Enrique Garcia. I think it's that guy. He's streaming it. So that's another thing that's going on. I shudder to think what they were thinking. Under 16 tournament. That is that is not a large number of players, under 16s only, right? So it's a very interesting tournament setup there. Anyways, I wonder how many players showed up for that. Anyways, yeah, today we're playing 6 Dans, and so far this guy has blitzed out all the right Joseki moves, which is very interesting and good. Let's see what he does next. We're very happy playing someone who blitzes out all of their games, of course. Okay. It's here and connect. Okay, place this one, so we'll Atari and extend. Fine. Okay, so peace is reached. We have peace here. Should be okay. This Joseki is a little bit good for black usually, because of the AGA rule 7.5 points Komi with all of that what do you call it, mutual liberty, and there's like 2. That's a Joseki insane. That's an insane Joseki, but this doesn't factor in that much, as we may have. Well, this guy is really blitzing out all these moves, which is very interesting. Anyways, this guy is a 5 Dan, so when we play him, this is no Komi anyways. So yeah, so we're at a big disadvantage in the beginning anyways, so it doesn't matter so much. All right, let's go straight for the move out. That's a Joseki insane. Ran Chani, thanks for the follow. I have noticed Ran Chani has been very active on the chats, but did not know that Ranchani has not been a subscriber until now, which is follower until now. Alright, this seems a little bit good for black. We regret this decision, which is very alarming as always. And let's check out this guy's record. A big list of victories recently, but it's okay. So far, I think we may have made a mistake, but this guy has definitely not made any mistakes. So alarm bells, basically. That's okay. Some alarm bells is nothing we haven't seen before. Wow, really, really impressive. No questionable moves so far from this guy. No questionable moves at all. Double Hane? I think not. Well, we're gonna lose something after we double Hane, but it may be okay as a result. We'll see. It's gonna cut. We're gonna play this one, and if he Ataris, we're gonna Atari once. Okay, he extends. This may be the first questionable move, but he's got this is a noticeable, palpable, large amount of territory there, so it can't be very bad for black. Wow, very strongly played for a 5-dan. Is this still the Joseki? No. He's got like 60 points plus, which is a lot, and this is a 5-dan. Definitely still behind at this point, significantly. I just don't know by how much. So first thing is we went into the corner. Maybe we'll connect this. Hopefully this is Sente. Maybe all the game is Joseki. No. The game is very, very rich, and there's a lot more to the game than the Josekis. Okay, I think it's time to move out with the top, secure ourselves some life, and then that's what I think is the best chance for us to score a quick victory. It's just Josekis all the way down. Oh boy, more alarm bells. Yeah, hard for me to really do a lot of damage to this shape. So far we are still looking for that breakthrough that we're looking for, that breakthrough, and we're not getting it yet, which is very alarming as usual. Okay, he plays here. That's okay. Very alarming. A little bit of a difficult moment for us. Trying to... What? No way. A tanuki? Oh boy. All right. This is really not this is really not feeling good. Okay, I'm gonna play this one. The top is all still very, very questionable, and the opponent plays such nice moves. Such nice moves. One more? Yeah, one more, and then we'll have to survive on the inside. He plays here, okay. Okay, now the corner is some kind of a ko. Okay, he lets us capture this, which is okay. We're gonna peep here first. Get ready to do counter attacks. So he lets us capture this in Sente, which is fine. Wow, he attacks immediately. I have to say, this guy has put so much pressure on us. It's hard. It's hard. Black getting huge. Yeah. He's really. What does a V mean under his tag? I think this is some kind of a paid membership from Fox. Some kind of paid membership. This guy likes the kid from Matrix, where it's like there's no Sente. Okay, all right. A profoundly difficult moment for us. Um, so far, we haven't been able to do anything to him. By doing anything, I mean um, score any gains. There's no part where like we clearly gained in this Joseki or something, which is crazy. And he plays here? What? This is... Oh boy. Needless to say, a lot of alarm bells are ringing. This is like a territory maximizing move if I've ever seen one. It's like your group is dead, and I'm just gonna play the biggest move on the board at the moment, assuming that this is all dead. Oh boy. The first game we play at 6 Dan. Is this going to be one of those? Hmm. Let's just say we had hoped to get to 8 Dan from 6 Dan. However, that requires winning all 20 games, and if we can't win our first game, there's no way we can win. Win 20 games. Crazy. And this guy blitzed out all his moves. I can't. How does he? Even if he, did. What would you call it? Even if he AI, botted us, he wouldn't be able to blitz out all these moves, right? Hmm. There is no spoon, huh? Look, another maximizing move. He's like, you're all dead. Let me just capture more of your stones. What the hell is this? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Uh, we're not alive, so maybe he has a point. Mm, maybe he has his points. Mm. This move? Oh boy. Yeah, yeah, see, another points maximizing move. I can't believe it. It's like, oh, almost undefeated US flag. Let me turn this on. Wow. Used to be a 50-50 3-dan. We could have seen this coming. We could have seen this coming. Used to be a 50-50 3-dan, now he's a 50-50 5-dan. I don't know when he decides to turn it on or not turn it on. This is crazy. Getting scored by AI is right. Alright, so probably after game 1 there will be no more chance to reach 8-dan from 6-dan with the straight victories. That does, while that is very sad, that's better than getting AI'd on the 20th game, right? Oh my god. On the rank up game. Hello, Master Chen. We're in a remarkably good mood today for for getting for running into an AI in our first game of the day. Can you learn by playing against the AI, or is the difference too big? This is going to be an upcoming YouTube video from my YouTube channel, guys. I recently published one video that is the most painful way to improve on the game. The most painful way was second-hand AI knowledge by playing complicated Josekis against opponents, and then just learning one move at a time every time, getting punished severely and all that. The most depressing way to improve is to play against the AI, as you can imagine. The most depressing way to improve is playing against the AI, where you are gonna lose every game, and the biggest challenge for this is the biggest challenge to this method is if you have that feeling like rage against the machines, or machine AI, and if you want to prove that humans are still gonna have a chance when against the machines or something, then that's extra depressing. So But sadly, I think most of the players nowadays, most of the professional players, the primary method of training is the primary method of training is oh my God, we didn't even take a corner. The primary method of training is to play against the AI, and I'm not sure if they actively play against the AI, like they play, or they you know, or if they just quickly see the AI variations and then they start over and stuff. Yeah. Oh, really? I am surprised. Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised, but I am. I am. What do you call it? I wasn't fully expecting this, but yeah. But for sure, they it's so so you can imagine the training games would be games against the AI, and the research games would be games using AI to do your research for you. So that about covers all of the needs, all of the needs of the Go players. It's very, very interesting. Looks like here we are about to learn something of a new Joseki too. They play until they feel the game is lost. Then they go back to the point where they mess up. Yeah. That makes sense. Ask, and then they ask the AI, and they just see where the win rates and the win percentages started falling, and then they go back and try to play it well. Okay. Yeah. This is a primary reason why you see less professionals on Fox nowadays than before. Although you still see a lot, you see less than you used to see before, like many years ago. I always imagine the big pros sit together in groups and analyze variations in an attempt to understand the moves. Yes. That was the case in the past. Before AI, pros would sit together in big groups. They would talk about their understanding of the game and how the game should be played and so on. They would discuss. And but nowadays with AI, everyone just they can go home and why talk to inferior humans when you can just talk to the AI. Now the Go Masters can be even more introverted. Yes, 100% correct. 100% correct. It is a bit sad. It is a little bit sad. I agree. In essence, it's better to play with the AI. Yep, when you want to play versus the AI. Yep. In essence, it's yeah. Like, man, that last guy, at least he didn't use up so much time, right? And I don't know why that guy he controls his win rates at 5 dan. I have no idea why he does that. Sentei. Wow, I hope this is Sentei. I hope the corner is big enough to cover this. Now that I see it, it may not, but all good. Yeah, yeah. Are we really gonna play this move? I can't bring myself to play that move. But the level of Go competition is much greater than 10 years ago. 100% correct. Yeah. The quality of the gameplay is much stronger than the gameplay from before. So that's another thing, and that's another thing that's a detriment for like the Western Go players. It's like before. So AI, while AI is a great equalizer, the professional players in the West, we all work. So that unfortunately, we all work. That makes us not able to devote as much time to studying the game as the pros from Asia. And as a result, because in the past, people could find very different ways of studying and stuff, and no one really knew how to get better at the game. Nowadays, because it's so efficient to learn and get stronger at the game, you have very clear methods to do it. It's easier for the professionals in Asia to get, stronger, versus people like me on the outside looking in. Yep. Not a bad excuse to have though, guys. We make too much money at our day jobs, and therefore we're not as good at Go as the Asian pros. That doesn't sound so bad. I think the AI fashion won't last forever. Ooh. I think the AI fashion wouldn't last forever. The AI fashion is, copying moves from the AI or learning the Go strategy and concepts or whatever, what is important, what isn't important from the AI. I think this won't last forever. I hope you're right, but so far I don't see any signs that this is going to change anytime soon. So that's okay though. It is at least a way for the average Go player to get quite strong. And if if you're like that guy who was botting, he was able to play even stronger than than me. So soon SJS will just be stronger than the AI. Look at chess. The AI lines until the humans can't remember. Good thing Go is so complicated, so you can't remember all that much anyways, right? Good thing Go is so complicated. Well, black has like 50 points, which is a lot. Doesn't feel like we lost anything, but it's always possible. Let's see what he does here. We're supposed to save this one stone now, and we're still dead on the right hand side. This makes it would have been better to Hane and connect, probably. That way we could still survive Hane and Tiger Mouse. Oh well, just gonna have to extend. The best move is to play here. Oh my god, this guy's also playing the best moves. And he extends. I really hope we don't run into two in one day. I mean, it's useful up to a certain point, but pro discussion with each other is still efficient in my opinion. Unrelated question. Playing against pocket Sai is always annoying. Yeah. Unrelated question. Do you think Go masters from the past could compete against players like Shinjin So? Absolutely not. Shinjin So will give any Go master in 100 years ago at least 3 stones, and have a at least 3 stones. Same for, like the top 50 players in the world today will all be able to give the top, like Go Sagan, the top 50 players in the world will all be able to give Go Sagan in his prime at least 3 stones or more. Well, 3 stones for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't mean they were not that strong or anything. Yeah, that's how it is. 3 stones. I can probably play about at the same level as Go Sagan in his prime, so. Because I have AI. I mean, I have all the AI knowledge. I have all these Josekis. Mid to late game, I would suffer a lot, but I have the the AI mid to late game ideas too. So that does not mean that if I played Go Sagan. Like if Go Sagan was born in the same year as I was, and that for sure Go Sagan would become a much stronger Go player than I am, but he was not born in the same year I was, right? He was not in the same year, so he was just not. The opening is completely different. The play card thing doesn't work. That's really impressive. Yeah. That is super impressive. I'm giving Mike 3 stones to lose by 100 points. Someone actually made player cards for SJS and Shusaku to judge how good they are with their accuracies. Opening and mid game was overwhelmingly higher. Oh, by SJS, yes. But he matched the same end game. Okay, not so surprising. The end game is usually, very little differences, which makes sense. What if the Go Masters were born today in terms of talent? Yes, exactly. Great question. Great comment there. If I'm sure they would be top players if they were born today with all the tools that modern Go players have. Just like but there is one thing though. Today they would be like top. They would be coming from so they were the masters, but they came from a talent pool of maybe 100,000 Go players around the world. 100,000 players. They were the top players out of 100,000 players. The top players today, especially in China, are the top amongst at least 10 million players. So even the masters of the past, I don't expect them to be I don't expect them to rank at the top 50 in the world today. I expect them to be like top 500, something like that. Maybe a little better than top 500, but they're not gonna be, because of the difference. You're selecting the best players out of a much greater player pool today. It's gonna be they're not gonna rank as high for sure. Oh, we were not careful here. But luckily, I don't think that would matter for now. Oh my god, there's all this other stuff too. Oh well. Yeah, just look at, is it? I mean, the man played the opening different. What? Just look at all the Josekis that AI doesn't like. Ah, yes, that's 100% right. Just look at all the Josekis that AI doesn't like, and you'll see why the old masters will not have a good at least will not have good openings. They'll definitely not have very good middle games. Well, they might be okay in the middle game, but the amount of practice and fighting that the players have today, the amount of practice, just the internet, the ability to play thousands and thousands of games against opponents, is not something that the old masters, even Li Changho, like a relatively modern Go master, he did not have that. The ability to play hundreds, thousands and thousands of games. Yeah. Alright, so playing 6 stands. Unfortunately, the first round we probably ran into an AI. The good part is, even though that guy probably used AI on us, he didn't do it in a meek way. Like he didn't play like 10 seconds per move, wait for his AI to run. Either he has a super strong friend, or he just like played the AI, and he played very, very fast, which we're very, very thankful for. Thank you. At least you played the AI on me relatively fast. Oh my god. Okay. In Peter 1010, thanks for the follow. This is a very interesting opening by this opponent. I think this is quite interesting. This one may have exposed him. We'll see. Play the shoulder hit. Yeah. Only if you believe in talent. It comes from the environment you grow in, in my opinion. 100% agree. What I meant by talent is really is slightly different. It was just a simple like selection process. You're like the best player. You're number 10 out of 100,000 players. But if there's 100 million, if there's 10 million players, you would be number 1,000. So if you're number 1 out of 100,000, you would be top 100 out of 10 million, which still very impressive, but it's probably not so it's not so masterful. White Toast is following you. White Toast is a guy from Philadelphia. Annoying equals good. Interesting means bad. No. Interesting means very AI-esque. Very, very good too. This one will probably Atari here to do more damage to him. This was unexpected. A Panuki exchange is very good for black. Alright, so since the first game was AI botted, we really have a very clear set of choices. We don't have to, the goal is no longer straight rank up to 8 dan. It's gonna be just grind 6 dans, and then if this goes very, very smoothly, if this goes smooth, we can reach 7 dan today, which would be fine. If this doesn't go smooth, we'll stop halfway or something. Is White Toast your City League teammate? Yes, he is. There are two interesting, teacher interesting and actually interesting. Yeah. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Atari seems unanswerable, so unfortunately for us, I don't think we can destroy him right here, right now. So the game is gonna go on. We're not in any danger though, so that's good. We can always play this peep, this move. Probably be okay. Probably be okay. What do you mean? You don't know for sure? Okay. Selfishly, I find it interesting to see the ranks we would otherwise have missed if it wasn't for the botters. Aha! Yeah. Well, it's just the 6th dan and 4th dans that we missed. The 7th dans we're gonna see after today, and 8th dans, and so 6, 7, 8. 8th dan probably will take at least 2 sessions. We have had 2 sessions so far. This is the 3rd session. So after this session we would be 3, 7, 8, 8, 7 dan, 8 dan, 8 dan, or halfway in between. Oh my god, this is a huge problem. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. So hopefully we can reach 9 dan in another 3 sessions. Hopefully. Yeah, this didn't actually save us, but don't worry, this guy is a real 6th dan, so even if we die over here, we're still gonna be fine in the grand scheme of things. Okay, this was the key move. This is the next key move. We'll see. Yeah, that was very nice by white. We have to play here, and we have to play this one. Okay, since he played this, let's play the Atari. This would make us alive after we capture. Now we're playing this for a little bit more, for more sinister reasons. Yeah, this one, and then this connect move would have captured the right hand side. This was like a what do you call it? A scam move. This was a swindler move. Okay, so you see what's happening now. We made this a ko, so white could have done this also from before, but now that we have this in ko, you can't capture and go home in one move. For each turn, everything is good. Well, if the opponent is a real 6th dan, then we're almost always all good. Fox 3 dans have a lot of much stronger players because it's the highest level you can sign up for. Yep. White used the sneak attack. It was super effective. It was a sneak attack. Oh, double ko, JK, I just woke up. Okay. What? Alright, so this is going to be a ko 2 at the end here. And but we're already doing much better. We can just connect and then capture the left hand side. We have the corner and this side, and white just has this little bit, which is even smaller than the left hand side. So it's all good. And there's no ko threats to add insult to injury. GG. Alright, so we didn't... we should have extended. So we didn't lose anything, and we captured white, and we got 2 corners in the beginning. And the left-hand side group is gonna die from now. Alright. Alright. Great. Great. Everything's good. Alright, we have 8 viewers on YouTube. Hello, Master Chen. I like the sound of that. Gatsu D from YouTube. Hello, Master Chen. By the way, guys, I'm 2P now, so I'm a 2-dan professional now, so I gladly accept the title of Master Chen. Sustainable development. What a crush. Yeah, that's how we expected all of our 6-dan games to go, but this is okay. You know, this takes out a lot of the drama and adrenaline and uncertainty out of the, you know, rest of the games at 6-dan, because at 6-dan because we only have a chance to rank up only one rank now, and that it's 15 and 5 to rank up, so we have plenty of margin of safety for the 6-dan rank up, so we can lose a couple of games no problem at 6-dan and still rank up. Unlike at 3-dan, we used up our margin of safety for the 2-dan rank ups. We lost 2 games, and then we played a guy who we beat handily, who's a real 3-dan, and then the second game he turned on his AI bot, and we said, "Oh, we're so sorry. Please, can we have a draw?" No, he can't. So that's okay. So that's how we used up our margin of safety at the 4-dan level, at the 3-dan level. Alright, this actually does not work for us to just connect. We are gonna be Atari and push and behind by 1 liberty, so this happened. So maybe this guy will play on from here, which is what we really did not want to see. That's okay. He thinks his chance is to capture my group here. Great. My opponent has found himself a chance that he thinks is gonna work. Great. Dang, White is still playing. Yeah. I mean, we played for a long time in our game against the botter, so I guess it's only fair for this opponent to play on for a little bit longer. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. So this is a classic way you always want to take care of your groups, guys. First, you take an obscene amount of profit on the outside, and then you survive by playing here to make yourself the 2 eyes. Always, always milk out the most you can from your groups that are under attack. Yes, I know what it sounds like. Usually, you milk out the profit from attacking the other person, right? Right, yeah. You can absolutely milk out profit from a weak group. In fact, if you are able to milk out the profit from a weak group, it's so much more effective. Alright, this guy is 44 and 5. We are 33 and 4. This guy is 11 and 1. Wow. So this would be a head-to-head strong versus strong matchup. 44 and 5, 33 and 4. Very interesting. Alright, let me check one thing. Wow. Lucas is online. He is 2 and 5, he is 9 dan, which was very impressive. Alright, we're gonna play the small Avalanche Joseki now. I wonder who that is. Yeah, me too. Wanna chat him up? Hi, nice to meet you. Are you someone in real life? Are you US in real life? Hope it's not a botter. Well, yeah, of course. He said hello, pleased to meet you, so probably not. Wonder who that is. Of course, gotta become pro someday. Alright, from the words that were put, OFC, gotta become pro someday. Even I have a USA flag account. I am from Europe. I think this kind of speech gives us all that we need to know. Any guesses in chat for who this is? Well, I guess it's a range of players. The US Dream, OFC, gotta become pro someday. Gotta. Driyang, what? Driyang, if you're talking about Ben Zero, Ben Zero, probably not. Well, you know, French. The French, they never like to. They never like to be so closely associated to the U.S., right? The French, yeah, French. A French person sporting a U.S. flag, that would kill them. I don't think it. Oh! I see. Sus Driang. Oh, Sus Driang. That's what you see. Okay. The actual name here is The U.S. Dream. So does that mean my? Does this mean that my stream is a little bit? No, I think what I have is okay. I think what I have is fine. It's just a misread, if you know what I mean. Misread. My bad, just resolution on my screen. Yeah. Sus Driang. The US Dream. Or Sus Driang. Nice. I wonder why White. Oh, right. I was saying. I wonder why White did not play this move beforehand. And the answer is White just forgot, and that's fine. Oddly nationalistic name. I'm sure he would use Ben X alias, like Ben 1 or Ben. Like Ben 1, Ben 2. Like Zeus Driang, French god of thunder. Gonna counter pincer. For sure, sus. Oh, well, if this is a real person from chat playing, Smuglet sure thinks you are sus, which means you have played quite well. The US Dream. Of course, gotta become pro someday. Yoder is a good guess. What I don't like about the Yoder guess, though, is that I don't know. Are you the mythical Z-Trend that beats the world champion? What? I didn't. Oh! 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 Yes. Yes. This guy sure knows how to strike up a conversation, doesn't he? We have a, well, all right. So happy the US has a world champion. So the US dream is very, very well alive and well. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. What is this game? Ah, this was the Nongxin Cup first stage game from last night. Is he referring to Ryan Li defeating Chen Yaoye? Not a world champion though, I don't know. Well, so Chen Yaoye is a world champion. He has won at least one world championship. And I think what the US dream is referring to for the US world champion is Alex Chi winning the under 18 world championship. Let him know, chat. Smugglet does live in the US. Last time I checked, let him know that the US we have a world champion. Congratulations to everyone in the US for having a world champion. Right? Such great news. Such great news. Such great news. Alright, we're gonna play this one, and then we're gonna play the strongest moves here. Just extend and keep the corner captured. Congrats to both Alex and you for the 2P! This guy knows how to strike up a good conversation, huh? Now the US needs to work on getting a national champion, right? National champion? National champion. Oh, if you're referring to the US Go Congress Masters Division champion, yes, no player in the US has won for a long time, but that's not necessarily a bad thing because oh god, let me oh god, would be real embarrassing if I can't figure this out. Okay, Honey connected Sente, maybe we haven't figured this out or whatever. Anyways, but that's okay. It's one of the good features of our US Go Congress. Our Masters League, we play against some of the toughest competition from around the world, so it's actually quite a good thing that none of the US hasn't won the US championships in a while. So it's actually not a bad thing. He's looking for this Atari and connecting Sente for the thing. So I think what we're just gonna play this one. The Honey Connect is a little too much. Like this move, he's gonna play the. Actually, maybe we could have dealt with that. Maybe we could have dealt with that. Yeah, especially that this looks like this. Are we really gonna play this move in Gote? Probably not. Yeah, this was very, very sad as a co-fighting perspective, from a co-fighting perspective. Yeah. That's okay though. The game perspective is still quite good. Mm, 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 mm. Right. We don't need a national championships. Oh wow, I am EU. We have no world champion. Yeah, no, it's only the US, China, only East Asia and the US has world champions now. So this does not mean there's anything wrong with Europe or if Europe is weak or anything like that. It does not mean any such thing. There's an open tournament, not a championship. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a good move, but I think we're gonna play one. So this leaves us a backdoor, and it closes off a backdoor from the opponent. Peep, we're just gonna connect. All right. So it's quite odd that Tangjie, he hasn't said anything in a long time. I wonder why. I wonder why. The trick here is attack and just get yourself some value, some territory and stuff. It's not totally necessary to capture everything from the opponent. He's focusing on the game. Yeah. He's probably focusing on the game. Yeah. Ooh, a Hane move, very fancy. Yeah, it's not so necessary to be, you know, to have everything, to kill something. It's more important to get the value from the attacks. Like, it's not so important to capture this one stone. Yeah. At this rate, White is gonna get some fierce-looking counter-attacks, which may not be that good. Anyways, we captured this, we couldn't resist. We couldn't resist all the territory this has afforded us. So it's like we cashed in our chips, right? Are we gonna play this one? That would be very, very sad. Unfortunately, I think it's a sad but necessary move too at the same time. First, we're just make some thickness by connecting. Maybe play this later. Alright, connected the two groups. They have gotten sufficiently weak to warrant this. Alright. Hope you're winning, sir. Greets from Germany. Elephant's Eye 1 said. Yeah, thanks. I do think we are winning. I do think I am winning, and thank you. This is gonna be a move. This is gonna be an eye. We're not winning that much for sure. White has already 20 points between the top left and this, and we only have like 50 points, and white has all these stones on the outside. So let's see if white extends. Push. Atari connect. Only worthwhile if we can keep white not alive. All right, this was not that important, or not that good. What is important is that we survive over here. The route we picked was one move and then push into the middle. Hane? Hane is good. Is a cut happening next? That would be so strong. But we couldn't resist the territory on the left, so played this move. To win with killing the dragon feels great, but winning without capturing a single stone might be better. Aha. Might be easier. Might be easier. Aha. Time to annoy the opponent a little bit and get a Sente connect. So maybe play this one. More ice space is always safer. Although this is plenty safe enough, right? Yeah, the bamboo is plenty safe enough. There's an eye here. Attach and reverse tiger mouse, or extend, I guess. So there's a goat eye here, and there's two eyes here for sure. So we're all safe. White's upper left is 10. This is 5, 6, 7. This is going to be 20. So now our advantage is much more clear. White only has about 20 points plus, well, really 20 points plus some potential with stones in the middle. Black has 10, 20, 30, 35 on the lower right, 10 more here, 10 more here, for 55 already. So, and ideally there is nothing here for white whatsoever. Of course, white may end up getting a little bit of something here, but to get like 20 points is very difficult. Yeah, this was a hard one. So push Atari and Atari, that means all of these moves are very forced. So this is white trying to get absolute Sente with the connect. And yeah, white does have it, which is nice. Or does white have it? Are we gonna extend? Probably not. Ko-aji. There's a lot of possibilities. So just turn off the brain and just play this. Looks like white may make 10 points here, but that's only 30 points versus 55. More news, guys. Alex Chi actually, for winning the championship, may be a 3P. So let's say that in the chat. Uh, actually, Alex G wins a world championship, which theoretically makes him 9p. But use probably didn't count as much, so he gets one more p, which makes him 3p. I hope you're typing too fast. Take a break. What the hell? What? Which makes him 3p. So what? How is 3p a word? What does 3p? What does 3p? Do you guys know what 3p means? Like that's gonna get a star mark. How is 3p a star mark? I don't understand. It's not like the F word or the or shit. Shit does not get spam marked, I believe. So what is why is 3p spam marked? Look. Oh, 3p works. Okay, how do? Okay, I don't know. Right. All right. GG the US stream. Okay, great. That was another victory. So I think we're 3-1 today, but feels like we're not making enough progress because it's been over an hour, and 4 games in an hour is not. I bet Tang Jie will return from his lunch break soon. Okay. Alright. Right, we'll play the Josekis. Good. Continue to play the Joseki. Play the Joseki. Even game. Press one more time. Ah, now he plays here. So now we can cut. Another blitzing 5p. Yeah, hope this one is a bit better than the other. He's already played a couple of AI questionable moves, so this is looking good. AI questionable moves. Can we destroy him right here, right now? Maybe not. Let's play this one first. Since he didn't Atari, let's play this so he gets some regrets. Probably not. Probably not able to destroy him right here. Fear not, guys. How do you identify someone using AI versus someone who's very strong? It's hard. You just can't. Basically, you can't. We think we could. One, they played such good AI moves. We use all of my knowledge of good AI moves, and secondly, if we start losing very badly, thirdly, Yeah, it's very very hard. It's much easier to see their game records, and if they make a dramatic improvement in the last few months, then for sure, then that's a good tell. Um, yeah, that's a very good telling point. Um, yeah, otherwise it's just quite difficult to tell. Very very difficult to tell. We'll play a slow blocking move. I see you often complaining, sir. We're probably 90% plus accurate with our AI guesses. We're probably um, fairly accurate with our guesses. One, we're usually a 9 dan, and two, um, we're usually 9 dan, and two, what's the second? What's the second thing? We play against so many of these guys that um, that you know it shows. What? Um, well, that was a big mistake by us. I can't believe we screwed this one up. Should have just cut here first. Uh, how was this something that we missed so easily? Crazy. That's okay though. Mm. That's okay though. Distracted by AI discussion. Yeah. One. I study the AI a lot, and um, so if a guy plays a lot of very very good moves, or good looking moves, and I can feel myself, I can feel if I'm ahead or not ahead, or um, that sort of thing. So if I feel like um, this is, you know like that one guy, and there were a couple of other tells from the first game. um, when we were significantly behind, and we it looked like we're trying to survive with one group, right? And the guy tanukis, and he plays like what looks like the biggest territory move possible. You could just imagine. I can just imagine the guy sitting there saying, looking at all these points, and it's like, oh, this is plus 10, this is plus 100, this is plus 120, this is plus 80, and he's just like, here, I will pick the plus 120 point move. And then afterwards he's like, look, I'm so good, and look at me, I'm so good, I beat this guy. He's a US flag, he has barely any losses, and I beat him by 140 points or something like that. So yeah, I find it hard to stay consistent on Fox. I hope I am not the only one. Aha. It's Fox is very very quick. You go up and down very fast. It's a 20 game, and it's rolling 20 games, so it's very easy to drop. There's another bad thing on Fox, which is, well, good or bad, which is this: when you play on Fox and you are at like the 5 dan and higher level. Oh, maybe Elephant's Eye isn't there yet. It's always easier to rank down than it is to rank up, which means if you are a 6 dan Fox player, you find yourself ranking down to 5 dan a lot, but you rarely see yourself ranking up to 7 dan, because it's 15 and 5 to rank up, and it's only 13 and 7 to rank down. So that's another thing that's very hard to. I am at best 2 dan on Fox, sir. Okay, well, in that case on Fox, it's about equal to rank up and down. So that about covers that. But yeah, it's just so random. I think if you play a lot of games, you really start to notice the inherent randomness in the game a lot more than before. So the game is a lot more chancy than we would like to believe, which is a major part of why people struggle, or people struggle with consistency on Fox. It's not you, it's the game itself. So don't worry about it. So don't worry about it. Yeah, it's designed to make us play more. It's also designed so that we do not necessarily. It's always very easy to not play at your best self on Fox, which is very common. I play much worse than my best self too. So if you find that on Fox, you hear people say, "Oh, Fox is 3 ranks weaker than Europe," for example, and then you go on Fox and you're like only rank 1 rank. So if you're a Fox 1 Dan, you would be an European 3Q or 2Q, and and if you go and you find that you're a Fox 1 Dan, if you're a European like 1Q and you're only 1 Dan on Fox, it might make you feel a little sad, right? And that would make you feel like you're very inconsistent. But that's just the way Fox often brings out not our best games, and that's a great thing because it helps us practice the ability to bring out our best games. So, well, streaming while playing has to make you at least 1 stone weaker. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. But there is one other thing, which is when you do stream, you often tend to play harder. You would like to win, so you try a little bit harder. So in that regard, maybe it does not necessarily make you worse at the game when you stream. So it's complicated. All right, we're gonna take the safe approach, and oh my God, the safe approach wasn't safe. How come we didn't? Well, how did we not realize? The safety move wasn't safe. He could play on the inside. All right. All right. Wow, he's calculated this out. Very nice. This is a very bad result for white locally, but that's okay. Black only has like 60 points on the board, so it'll be fine. Interesting. This is a very good move. Gonna play here to make ourselves some territory. Oh, another very interesting move. Alright, I'm gonna play the most conservative life here. Okay, so he plays here. We're not gonna capture we're gonna capture like this. Be efficient. You can capture 2 stones, but that's it. Yeah, so we're still fine. Okay. It's just something different. The opponent forgot to give a good conversation. Our last opponent gave a very good conversation. It's like comparing meters to kilograms for me. Huh? It's like comparing meters to kilograms for me. US and EUR pros also need cool nicknames like the calculator. The calculator was a cool nickname for one Japanese professional back in the day. I don't quite know who exactly, but oh, it looks like we have to connect here, which is a bit of a bummer, but should be okay. Yeah, all right. Okay. Lichuan can be the dream crusher after crushing the US dream. Dream crusher after crushing the US dream. That's funny. Aishida, that's the guy. Okay, Aishida Yoshio. Yoshio. Yoshi is the name of a Yoshi is the name of a dinosaur character. Atari's here. Can we survive? I don't think we can survive. Sadly. Well, are we even winning this game still? I'm not sure we are. Okay. He resigned. Okay, we can capture this. Are we winning this game still? The estimate score is black by 35, which is huge. I don't understand why this guy resigned. We may not be doing so bad. We may not be doing so bad. Block. Maybe we'll cut here. Maybe we'll cut here. So this is black by 35. We'll cut here. We'll have 15 more. At 20 more, 25 more. So black is still doing fine. So black would be up by 10. This is, we can capture these. So a few for us. We can Atari here and capture this. Another 5, another few here. So okay, so maybe it's close. Maybe it's close, but there's no reason to resign. Don't know why this guy resigned. Maybe he turned his AI on and he finally... No, probably not. Anyways, the guy resigned. Maybe they felt guilty for playing such an interesting moves. Okay. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? All right. What is our record now? Is it just 4-1? Is it just 4-1? Maybe. So without Komi, that game, I always thought of that last game as a with Komi game. So without Komi, that guy is definitely was not losing at the time. So gonna have to find more games. Maybe they felt guilty for playing such an interesting game. Well, 15 games left. Actually, 11 games left because we already lost one, which means we just need to win up to 15 games. But the rate we're doing it is just absolutely horrendous. It's already an hour and a half into the stream, and we only have 4 games won. This is really, really, the pace is really not good. Not good. Mid-game practice. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, manual matchups. Yeah, that's something we could try. Okay.
Start to play.
Great. All right, a 7 then. Perfect. And he played a move. Not sure if he's gonna play more moves. He is playing more moves. Great, 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 great. Asks the US stream for a rematch. The US stream tried very hard in the last game, so it feels like he's gonna at least use a lot of time when the game comes around. So he's not our top choice for today. Our top choice for today is the Blitz out move. Blitz movers. Blitz movers. Okay. Okay. Great. Why is it the US stream and not CS stream? I don't know, Tangjie. I was meaning to ask you this question. Why is it the US stream and not CS stream? No idea. No idea. Okay. Time to capture the 2 stones. Couldn't tell you. No idea. Is this a new AI Joseki? Probably not. The attachment move was usually played with a wider pincer, but in this case it was not wider, but it may have been okay too. I'm not sure how White should have responded. I would have been very happy as White to have just played some kind of connect or extend on the upper side. In this game, White played like this. Headbutted. He wanted us to block more on the outside. Sadly for him now this White group is a little inefficient, as is the outside. So this is a very good, nice move. He's looking for extend and then turn, and then Atari and Atari, and it does not look like it actually does not look like we can fight back against it. So that was quite good by White to find this. Okay. Time to jump 2 spaces, right? Oh boy, this is no good. Should have just captured the one stone. This attach would have been very good for white. Only saw this in hindsight, unfortunately. That's okay. That's okay, that's okay. 2 spaces. Didn't want to do 1 space. Yeah, this attach would have been very, very good. Okay, the strategy is weak group. Weak group lets the attacks begin and lets the attacks begin and use defender's advantage. Here comes the attacks. Attach. This only gives us 1 eye, which is a little bit of a problem. So he doesn't want to even give us 1 eye, which is totally understandable. Okay, he doesn't even want to push, and then Atari here captured 2 stones. So he's out for blood, guys. And that's what we want. We want the opponent to be out for blood, for sure. Because profit from being attacked, yes, exactly. We want to profit from being attacked. Look, this group was... white clearly had the entire initiative or total operational advantage over here, and now it's not so clear that he does. Now it's not so clear that he has it, and if he's not careful, he's gonna just totally die. Totally die. I think he's gonna keep his wits though. I think he's gonna... I just said he was gonna keep his wits about him, but he commits to this cut and I have no idea what I'm talking about anymore. Yeah, out for blood, totally die. The only thing is, our most move probably could have been here and then turn. This is a 7, which is alive if he plays first, but if there's 1 missing here, turn makes him dead. But I don't think we could have done anything better, so unfortunate. So now the tables have been reversed, and the tables have been reversed. A simple jump. Look how proper and nice this is. Oh, look how proper. How proper was this capture? How proper was everything? It was so proper, right? When I profit from being attacked, then I profit from being dead, then usually profit from being behind. Shine blood. Funniest comment of the day. When I profit from being attacked, then I profit from being dead, then usually profit from being behind. I just realized, guys, oh boy, we missed one thing. White has a lot of liberties here. He didn't play the connect. If he did that, he would have had 7 liberties. And we would have had only 6. But good thing he didn't play that, so now it's going to be a ko of some kind. We were not going to be behind anyways. Like losing this is no big deal. We would have had 25 points. White would have had 25 points, or and then we would have had the next move. We have this. Also, White has this. We have this. We definitely had a lot more potential than White, so we're probably gonna be fine. But he didn't play the right move, so now we're not behind by 1 liberty, we're actually ahead by 1 liberty, and it's all over. We had to, all we had to do was capture that. And we didn't capture that, and we have no co-threats. So the game is gonna go on. Again, unfortunately, this is so sad. Oh my god, we let him off the hook. Still from the right course of play, we gained 1 free move, so we're still winning the game, but this might become like a 20-minute game instead of a 10-minute game now, so very sad. Very sad. How sad was this? How very sad was this? How sad, oh, so sad. How sad, oh, so sad. On the bright side, he won't be accusing you of being a bot. That's true. The plan was too much about dying that we forgot to live. Yes, yes, Shine Blood, you're just totally, you're getting all the points about the plan and everything. It's great. Best move was probably here. Now that he's gonna get this point. Very sad. Mistakes after mistakes, guys, in this game. Now we have to connect back here in Gote. Crazy. The plan was so much about dying that we forgot to live when we had the chance. Perfect understanding of the plan. That was great. Profit from your own mistakes. When I try to profit from being attacked, then I profit from... when I try this, first I try to profit from being attacked. Then I profit from being dead. then I profit from being behind. That's the funniest one I've ever. Funniest comment ever. All right, let's go. If he hanes, we're gonna go for the one-legged chicken. If he hane. Didn't let us do the one-legged chicken. If he throws in, we can hane here for some kind of ko, but oh well. So we just have to win this game the old-fashioned way. To count, and white has 30 points. We have 10, 15, 25, 30, 40, 45. We got 45 points. White has 30 points. Sure. You guys see what he's trying to do? Yeah. He's gonna get some one-legged chickeny stuff here. But the good news is we're gonna hold on. And when he plays some Sente moves here, gonna play the Atari. The direct, this is just because we're alive on the inside. There's no way white can pull this out. Oh, so sad. Just gonna extend one more time and then block. This is Sente, but this is only 5. So sadly or happily, this game is gonna end with a major victory. What incarnation am I looking at? Oh yeah. Zichuan has the biggest living dumpling I have ever seen. Yeah. Yeah. White just survived with 2 eyes over here, and it's just not gonna be good enough. And the Hane just, everything works perfectly, and this is just gonna die. Yeah. Ooh, a knight's move, another territory being surrounded. The free move helped out a lot with getting a surefire advantage. Yeah, dumpling is like fats; it is inner strength. Mm-hmm. 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 Extend away from this. I watched the Nezha the other day. I see what you mean by fats and inner strength. Huh? I saw the movie Nezha in China when I went on the trip to Beihai. When I went on the Beihai trip. Yeah, I was the only one in the theater at 11 a.m. to be fair, but yeah, I had like the 11:30 showing, but I was the only one in the theater. So I was like, did this movie really gross like hundreds of billions of dollars? Well, no, just a couple of $1 billion, I believe. And yeah, but I think it's true. Everyone I talked to in China has watched that movie, so it was mighty impressive. Mighty impressive. All right, block. Yes, that makes sense. Hane, that makes sense too. This Atari would make sense too. Wow, this Atari is very vicious. He's not looking for the ko, he's looking... Well, I guess we can't win the ko anyways, so we have to Atari. Okay, he fights this ko, which is a little early, but it's It's also very, very strong. Okay, let's play a co-threat and see what he does. If he plays this Atari, we can Atari to here, and then if we can survive in the corner, we'd be fine. I do think this is what's gonna happen. So we're gonna be able to survive into the corner afterwards. Also, my bad. I was referring to this meme. Can you also make paintings of your strengths? Gonna leave the corner and play. Are we gonna leave the corner? Probably not. Probably not. Let's just survive. Okay. Okay, I just watched the meme. Yeah. Okay. 10 push-ups? Oh boy. I also need to make Michael do more push-ups. I need him to be the strongest Go players at Congress physically. Oh boy. We also skimped out on a lot of push-ups earlier, right? So, like last time. So it's gonna be a push-ups day, guys. Plus 20, but no man, no super good push-ups, no like man push-ups. It's only what do you call it? Weakling push-ups. Okay, so super fast push-ups only. All right, we still kept the main part captured, so we're still fine in the game, and unfortunately this is not totally alive. Oh, good thing is we can connect there now, so it's fully alive again. Great. And the game, like, this is like the quickest drawing to a close, to a conclusion kind of game we've ever seen. Still 30 points for white. The bottom is already 45 points for black, so sadly for white this is not gonna be a close contest. 50, 60, 70, 80. I need full range of motion. You guys cannot do full. You guys will not get full range of motion. I'm sorry. Not strong enough for that. Full range of motion push-ups en masse. No. But we can do some push-ups today. I did get my flu shot yesterday, so my shoulder still has these bandages, which means why am I making excuses for myself before the push-ups even started? I am working out in a local gym. I can recommend that. Full range of motion. I think it'll be fine. Lifting weights. This could be a push-ups day, for sure. Every time you only do partial push-ups, the counter stays at 0. Nodders. What does nodders mean? But that's okay. I know what you guys mean. So this lower right fight was a little iffy. This move was probably bad. Should have played just connect kind of moves. But good news, we survived in the corner and we kept this group captured, so it's all good. By the way, CA is having the U16 tournament. Imagine all the states had communities big enough to host 6 to 8 tournaments a year. Others is like no purse but different. I think I understand. Okay. I was watching that stream by, I believe it was Enrique Garcia, where they streamed one kid playing against another kid. There's one boy playing against a girl. It was the most annoying kid I have ever seen. He's playing with his rappers. He has like 45 minutes left on his clock when the girl had like 20 minutes. He's like, would you want some candy? It was just rustling sounds always. That kid reminded me of the kid I played at Go Congress and in my Simos. So if the parents are there, if you guys know the kid's parents, let them know. It's time to, the kids. That was annoying as well. Tennessee may have one whenever I finish coordinating. Nice. Yeah, yes, it was the most annoying boy ever. He also kind of looked like the kid I ran into at Go Congress. It was like, oh my god, this guy is only 1p. It's not an accomplishment. It's so boring, even if I win against him. It was that guy. That guy was a 4-dan, so I don't imagine the California to have many kids who are above 4-dan. And that kid, I think, is from Texas. So multiple. There are multiple pointers to that not being the kid. Oof. Yeah, that was funny. So multiple pointers to that being not the kid. All right, this game has lasted way too long. My friend had this kid opponent throw stones on the board loudly when he lost his US Open game. He was 4-dan also, I think, or 3-dan. Was it the same kid, I wonder? My kid was 5-dan, but he was only a 4-dan by rank, by rating. So he was, so not only did he, he also sort of ranked himself up to look better, He was actually only 4.8 something, and he called himself a 5-dan. This brings up the whole discussion with, okay, thank God he resigned at this point. Brings up the whole discussion about does the AGA have strong ratings? And, Europeans think that European ranks are 1 stone stronger than the US ranks. And the US, of course, do not think so. But I thought it was about equal, but not if the US 5-dans continue to claim themselves to be 6-dans and US 4-dans continue to claim themselves as 5-dans. That's a quick way to not have strong ratings. How can you talk, chat, play at this level? Ridiculous. I'm a 9-dan playing at 6-dan, Elephant's Eyes. So I'm a 9-dan playing at 6-dan. I can do some other stuff when I'm playing. He's a cyborg now. I'm just a 9-dan. Alright, some push-ups, and we'll auto-match, and if you guys will watch this game while I auto-match and do some push-ups. This is a game that just happened last night. Tan Xiao, this white player, is the spouse of Jia Ganglu, the pro who went to our US Go Congress. And she also gave a lecture in English, which was very impressive. So her husband is a world champion, however, and with a golden crown and everything. So I was saying, you guys don't try to attempt to impress her with your Go skills. You will not be successful. So anyway, that's the husband playing in the Nongxin Cup. All right, some push-ups before we continue. Yes. Right. Fast push-ups with a wrist aid. Woo! 5, 8. All right. That was 30. That was 30. 30. Woo! This rather look like push downs. Wow, she has a YouTube channel called Jian888. That's funny.
观众朋友，大家好，欢迎收看抓
Videos.
Start to play.
Instant match, great. Yes, I saw one. Yeah, this. Yeah, that was. I saw one of those streams too. It was great. Did you hear about Lee Chang-hook's Go School, sir? No, I did not. Lee Chang-hook. There's a Lee Chang-ho and a Yu Chang-hook. So, who are famous Go players? If these two are not those two, not her YouTube, someone who just posts these commentary, it's great. Yep. So I did not hear about that Go school, unfortunately. Any more details on the Go school? Maybe there's more details. We've managed only a measly 5 and 1 today, which is terrible. Wow, we're missing like 100 push-ups. I did do 60 the other day. Should I count those? The other day, like 2 weeks ago. Okay, no, I'm not gonna count those. Alright, so we're extending. So far, this guy is so good. And, there's a YouTube link, I see. World of Warships, no. Inside a Korean Go School. An exclusive tour with Lee Chan-hyuk, 6th Dan. 6D? I hope they meant 6P because I hope they meant 6P. The push-up stat keeps increasing. I don't know if you guys can hear this. I don't know if you guys hear this in the back. We'll start from the beginning. I think you guys can hear it, so good.
Hi everyone, today I'm gonna show you my school. Let's go school. So in the main entrance, there are so many things attached on the wall.
It opens for kids mostly.
Instagram.
Yeah.
QR code so that
Oh, I think YouTube gets me for copyright issues later, so we're gonna put a stop to that. But very good show. Thanks for the links. Yeah. All right. Here we're gonna use advanced techniques. Advanced attacking techniques. Okay. I think he needs to peep to survive. Oh yes, of course he's gonna cut. Advanced attack techniques, yes. Sacrifice attack. Lee Sedol visited. Aha. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Trash can is online. Why is trash can online? Should be working. Of course. Before he visited me, of course. Okay. That was an opportunity we were not gonna miss. He thinks we're gonna Atari from the outside. Then he can still capture inside, but just gonna capture this. This significantly beats when the cut happens. We Atari here. It significantly beats that shape. So because we captured one for free. So this guy is already losing this game. Fortunately for us. You met Lisa Do? No. Aw. A little sad. Did I meet Lisa Do? Someone could ask. Maybe. Okay. Just keeps extending. Yeah. Good move by White. I do think this was the only way he was gonna survive. Hi, what's up, Venom Ring? Did I meet Lisa Do? I did meet Lisa Do once. Back when I was an amateur player, I went and played in the Samsung Cup preliminaries, the World Division. And I won, of course, or else I wouldn't talk about it. I won, and I went to play in the Samsung Cup. And I was actually placed in the same four-person group in the Samsung Cup as Lisa Do. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play against Lisa Do because there were two other Chinese players in the same division, and they just wanted the Chinese players to, the same country players to not meet each other. So I played another guy. I played Xu Jiayang, who is one of the top players nowadays, and he did beat me. And then Lisa Do beat his opponent, so then I played the other Chinese player, and I lost that one too. So that was the end of my Samsung Cup trip. In the round of 32, of course. Nice story. 9Ps. The guy is 9P now, but he was only 3P at the time, and the other guy just is not as active anymore. So I don't know if he was 5P. He may be higher now, but. Oh, only 3P, of course. Well, yeah, those guys, they made it out of their Samsung Cup groups, which means they're super, super good. If you guys don't know, the Samsung Cup has preliminaries, and they split people up into groups. And to win your group, usually you have to be even stronger than 9P. Than like half of the older 9Ps. I like the Noodle Cup. It's funny to have instant ramen advertisement behind the players. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right, we captured one group to start. Are you from China? Yes, I came to the US when I was 10. All right, he did make some gains over here, but it's gonna pale in comparison to our 45-point thing over here on the bottom. Pales in comparison. Did you have played Yinseng Huang before, sir? No, I don't. I haven't, and I don't believe many people in Europe has either. Right? I think Yinseng only teaches, and he does not play much games himself. He has an awesome Go school. Yeah, Yinseng has a huge following. First year I turned professional, went to the US Go Congress. I prepared my PowerPoints, prepared my lessons and everything. 15 people showed up to my lesson, which I was very, very disappointed. But in hindsight, it was okay. And then I see the next room, and then there's a virtual lecture by Yinseng, and it was totally packed. Virtual. He lectured on Zoom, and it was totally packed. I was like, what? I was like, what is this? He used to be more active in Europe tournaments, but he has no time anymore with his teachings. But he won almost every tournament he played in. Aha. Charisma, sir. Charisma, sir. Yeah. I don't. Because he doesn't play that much, I don't imagine I would have much trouble when I play against Yinseng. But then again, you never know. You never know. He told me before he would like to play in the Masters one year if he has time, but it has not happened yet. The US Masters would be great, and it's a good time to highlight that the US Masters tournament, Yinseng would be able to play in the US Masters tournament if he comes to the US Go Congress. And he did come to the US Go Congress this year, so he definitely could have played this year. I also gave lectures and simos and everything, and I played in the Masters, so Yinseng could definitely have done that if he had the chance. Yeah, it would be great. And unfortunately, if Yinseng goes to the European Go Congress and he plays in the European Championships, he would not be able to play in Europe because the Europeans need to figure out the strongest player in Europe. So the Europeans close off the European Championships to everyone except citizens of European countries, I believe. So they have severe passport restrictions on top of residence restrictions. So maybe that's why Yinseng was not able to make a bigger name for him. Oh, I guess Yinseng made a name for himself by winning every tournament he played in, winning almost every tournament he played in. So he would probably not stand a chance against you. No, I think Yinseng not only will stand a chance. I said I probably won't have too much trouble winning against Yinseng, but let's be honest. I have no idea how strong or not strong Yinseng is. So so I have no idea. He told me before he would like to play in the Masters one year. Yeah, Yinseng, it would have been great. And so the US side, we have Yinseng could win the US Masters, and then he would get $4,000 or $5,000. It would have been a great Go Congress and everything. So yeah. I have seen your lecture in Toulouse. I'm still sustainably developing myself since then. Great. Must be Surma or Stanislaw in my opinion. Matthews Surma did play in the US Masters in 2024. I was there too. Unfortunately, I was not able to meet and play against Surma. I did play against Surma once before and lost. And Surma in the US Masters played some very tough opponents, not only from the US, but also from Korea. And I'm not sure if he played the couple of players from China there as well. Yeah, so Surma didn't do that well in the US Go Congress, but that was to be expected. Today, Surma was losing a game by 30 points and won it by timeout. Yun-Sun probably earns more than the prize money with Zoom lectures. It would be comparable. So the Zoom lectures were very, very profitable. I don't know. Only if they paid Yun-Sun for the Zoom lectures. They usually only pay the NAGF, like homegrown professionals. Surma went 3 and 4 in the Masters last year. Yeah, in 2024. Trouble Master Book also did well in sales, I think. Yeah. So but those are, those do not prevent you from playing in the US Masters and earning more money if you win. So anyways, so Surma, so a lot of people in the States, guys, in the US, point to Surma and then they say, that's the point, that's how we know that European pros are not as strong as AG, US pros, or the European ranks are not stronger than AGA ranks. But Surma wins 3 and 4, but he's still 7 dan in the US. It's like 7.3. And if you think 7 dan in the US is the same as 7 dan in Europe, that would mean that, oh my god, how do we figure this out? Oh boy. Embarrassed that we haven't figured this out yet. That would mean that Surma's equivalent rating would be 2700. 2650 is the cutoff to 7 dan, right? Which would mean he would be 2680 equivalent ranking. So 2680, which it's okay. It's okay. Let's play here. My EGF rating is only 2700, so they gave me 2700. I won 4 games and I lost 1 game, and then I'm still at 2700. Oh no, 2700. Am I 2700 or 2650? I forget. So I also have a very low EGF rating compared to my US rating. So that's how it is. All right, this is gonna be okay, this is gonna be dead. Okay, let me check my EGF rating. AGA rating is not US rating. Yes, it is. AGA rating has an exact dan equivalent. So 7.1 is 7 dan, 6.9 is 6 dan, which seems to make perfect sense to me. Let's check my my EGF rating. Eurogofed.com. Rating, where is rating? And Chen, last name Chen. Okay, this guy hasn't resigned yet. Maybe he doesn't know that the top is dead. So Michael Chen is a US 3 dan. 2700 is my rating, which is fairly low, of course, but that's okay. Trouble Master series is very good. I'd recommend most Go players to find one. He's making another one too. I think it was Opening Master. So yeah, I don't just really hard to imagine having a lot of trouble against someone who doesn't play that much. So unless Insan practices a lot online, right? But from what I gather, I don't think Insan does practice much recently. So from what I gather. Alright, Zicheng book soon. I could write I have PowerPoint, so I basically already have pages to my books. And unfortunately, I don't expect my books to sell very much. And I say this because my YouTube channel is not growing very quickly. So I don't imagine people... So if I make a book, I don't imagine that to do very well either, unfortunately. Insan says is 8 dan in Europe. Insan says is 8 dan in Europe. Oh, we can check Insan's EGF rating. Euro Go Fed. How do you spell Insan's last name? HWANG, right? EGF rating. HWANG. HWANG. I hope I spelled that right. Insan Huang. EGF 8 dan. He's 2800. Oh my god. Wow, I did not know that Insan had such a high rating. Wow, Insan got first place, 4 out of 26, 2 out of 66, 2 out of 56, first, second, second. Wow, very impressive. I take back everything I said about Insan having problems or something. Hope you guys don't mind. That's a much higher EGF rating than I expected for Insan. Very nice. Lost to some random player. Okay. Not able to see many of Insan's losses at all. So okay, alright. Maybe we will have a lot of problems when we play Insan. Yeah, so he like this Go Congress, Insan was at this Go Congress in person. So it was a great opportunity for Insan to play the US Masters. It would have been great. I think this guy doesn't realize that the top left is dead. I don't think he realizes. I don't think he realizes, guys. Wow, I've never seen people with higher than 2800 rating. So I believe 2750 is the level at which you get assigned 8 dans. So if you equivalent the US rating to the EGF rating, then if 2750 is 8.0, then my rating at 8.3 would be 2780 in the Europe. So Dai Junfu is also 8 dan in France. Yeah. Where can we find the US Masters results? From time to time, he plays against pros on his YouTube. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Well, Yinsan definitely needs to play more tournaments because, like, I'm pretty well versed in the Go world, right? And I had no idea how strong Yinsan was. I had no idea how strong Yinsan was. This guy. Really, guys, I don't think he realizes the top left is dead. And that's sad. That means this game is being delayed significantly. Double tap it. Double tap it? What? Double tap what? Where can I find the US Masters results? The latest one you can find here, leago.gg. Leago.gg US Go Congress, but then you have to be careful and post and look at the Masters on the left section. Here's the US Go Masters for this year. Looks like a conspiracy against your speed run. I 100% agree. 100% agree. Everybody forgets the Rapid E6 is a dead shape until it pops up randomly. So this is US Go Congress 2025. 2024 is here. 1 second. 2024 is here. This is one where Surma played. He placed 17th. And yeah. I didn't do too well here too. Thanks to my opponent who told me I once killed a Rapid E6 at the end of the tournament game, realized there was a bit more space and that it was a Seki. Thanks to my opponent who told me. Yeah. This guy is a conspiracy. A conspiracy. Okay, let's go kill this now. Just... Come on. This is 69 ahead by black. It's funny how common the Bokeh 5 is and how uncommon the Rapid E6 is. Yes, it is. I have noticed that too. We're gonna have to play this move soon to let him know. You will have to completely capture it, it seems. Yeah. I think so. I think so. He definitely thinks it's Seki, huh? I had hoped that he wouldn't, but I think he definitely does. He is 6 dan, right? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is 6 dan. He's 12 and 8 at 6 dan. He's definitely 6 dan. He thinks the lower group he captured is bigger than it is. It's very, very possible. You'd be surprised at how often I see 6 dans forget about the rapid e6. Actually, he could have extended and survived this, but he didn't. Well, he just played L1. Yeah. Alright, he's gonna time out. This guy wasted a lot of our time. But that's okay. That's okay. Very, very weak. Very, very weak.
Start to play.
Okay. Hopefully this guy is faster. We're really only 6 and 1 today so far. We've been streaming for so long. Tiresome opponent, yeah, tiresome opponent. The V players have brought membership. Oh my god. This guy. Loss was AI, yeah, probably. He showed a lot of AI signs. I think this is correct for black too. Oh, the connect. May have been, our move may have been wrong. Our move here may have been wrong. Atari and turn may have needed to be played. If that's the case, this is a very, very troubling game as well. I think the Joseki is Atari here and then connect. Okay, well this makes this chicken out makes white alive in the corner, which just can't be good for black anymore. The corner has been totally taken away, and the outside is up for grabs. Why do you play when it is 3 a.m. in Asia? Is it hard to find opponents at such time? It is hard to find opponents at such time. Yeah. That's why I had some time this afternoon to play, but unfortunately, if I used my main account at the time, it would have we would not have been able to find any opponents. So very unfortunate here. Yeah. So that's why we've sort of had to play this one. Yeah. All right. Mika Steinberg, you should reach out to Insang and play him on stream. I did not know Insang has a stream, so we could go play him when he's on stream, I guess. Yisan said hello to me at Go Congress, and then I didn't even know who he was. I was like, okay, this guy looks. Is this Insang? Or I was like, who is this guy? Is this Insang? I didn't even give him much of a thing. I also did friendly, say some friendly hellos back, but I did not say much to Insang. But that's okay. That's okay. Okay, this one, let's see what he does. He plays here. Okay. It's time to play the special tactics again. I'm gonna play this one. Oh no, we can't. We're gonna have to try to do this in Ko. Also not preferred, so we'll just play here. This way we're gonna survive by playing here. So we have survival guaranteed. Next, it's time to annoy the opponent as much as possible. Do we have Sente survival guaranteed? Probably not. This is very annoying. He has to strengthen some cutting points. And we'll push Atari here. Oh, for sure we don't have Sente survival guaranteed. But maybe we'll be okay regardless. Atari here first. Cerulean second. Yeah, a lot of our plans rest on being able to get a Sente Atari in. Alright, great. Not a bad way to survive, huh? Not a bad way to survive. In Sente and with a blob on the opponent. So we're definitely winning this game now. It's just a matter of how long it takes. First time chat. Darkmage, what is your recommendation to me as a completely new player? Regarding the studying and playing hours. Assuming I have 4 to 5 hours every day. Per day to play Go. This is great. Play a lot of practice games. That's one. And play a lot of practice games. Second, do some kind of game reviews. Reviews it's not totally necessary to understand everything. 3, so play and see where you went wrong if it's clear. If it's not totally clear where you went wrong, you will need to find a Go information source, not necessarily a teacher, but a Go teacher would serve that role, where he or she can point out where you played wrong and have improvements. The last part is how the students of the game train in the game, and that is they do life and death problem puzzles. If you're into puzzles, those would be very good. So life and death is 1, practice games is 2nd, and 3, review games and understanding or learning Go concepts is 3rd, like watching lectures and things like that. So the 3. Okay, because it is afternoon in America. That's how time zones work. Aha. If Americans want to play at peak time in Asia, that would be overnight or in the early mornings. That is true. What is Black's flag? I think that's Taiwan or no flag, like if it's a default one or it's Taiwan's flag. Oh, it's the Olympic flag. Oh, no, it's... I don't know what flag it is. It's the Taiwan flag. Chinese Taipei. Yep. Do you think in the future AGA and EGF players will get stronger compared to players in Asia? Yes, and they already are pretty strong compared to players in Asia. So there is this impression, but just remember that in Asia, so many more players play the game. So if you just take the top players, they're gonna be stronger than our top players just because of the numbers game. So the average Go player, for example, in China is not that good. The average player is not that good. The average pro is probably stronger than the average pro in the US, but it's not like super noticeable, you know. It's not like so they're already very, very good compared to professionals in the world. Of course, in the big international competitions, the professionals play against the top players in Asia, and that's, you know, that goes how you expect this to go, because they're playing against the best, and we just don't have enough numbers to compete. We just don't have enough numbers, but the quality is very high. Like, the quality of players is very, very high. The average Go player is very strong, right? TY, okay, so you don't recommend reading books and studying. I did say study with the game reviews, so a little bit. I do recommend studying, but books you might as well read. You might as well see videos where you can hear people talk. Of course, books would serve the same purpose. So so books are good too. Books are good too. What's the best way to understand mistakes without a teacher? Using AI. Best way of using AI, for example, or questions to ask yourself while reviewing. Of course, it's to use AI to understand what it is saying. It of course is to use AI. You want to use AI as much as possible, of course. Of course. I just realized we may or may not have enough what you call it, liberties here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. I don't think we have enough liberties. Oh. Oh, actually, we do have enough liberties. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we got this. I heard like Ilya is about as strong as an average pro is in Asia. Yes. Ilya is probably one of the stronger. He would be one of the stronger pros in Asia. Average. One of the better professionals in Asia. Average Asians. Okay. And the other EUs are equal to weaker Asian pros. The EU formed a team in the C League, in the Chinese C League. They got 2 victories out of maybe 35. So Now, the Chinese C League may be professionals who are stronger than average, but the strongest professionals play in the A League and B League. So they're definitely amongst the weakest pros, as are the US pros. But that's just a numbers game. The professionals were a little bit weak, but the average player is, you know, you know how it is. We have like 20 pros across the two continents, and they're amongst the weaker professionals in China, for example. That's for sure, but does not mean that we're like weak, right? And it doesn't mean that they're special or anything. Plus, Alex Chi just won the World Under 18 Championships, which means he's at least as strong as most of the Under 18 professionals in China. Tudan Fox, I'm guessing around 4Q OGS. Tudan Fox is not as weak as it sounds. But yeah, about 2Q AGA sounds about right. Tudan Fox about 2Q AGA sounds about right. Okay. Sometimes when using AI, it's hard to know why it suggests a move, so struggle with choosing which to explore and learn and which to ignore since it's too complicated and non-human-like. Yes, that's a common theme that is very, very common even for people like myself when we look at the AI reviews. The good thing is you can see so many AI moves. It's not that necessary for you to understand all the AI moves. If you don't understand, just move on to something else that you do understand. It's a very easy and simple solution there. And 6K on OGS, 2K on Fox. Makes sense? So that's a very common thing and a very, very common question and hard one to answer. But yeah, you just have to, it's just play it as a numbers game. Improving in Go is just a simple numbers game, and it's gonna be okay. Yeah. No caller ID on this call for me. All right. No caller ID. Very, very interesting call. Yeah, been stuck at 6 Dan Fox, 3 Dan AGA for a while. Aha. Oh, then you're very, very good for using AI to study. Just remember, it's not that complicated. It's usually not that complicated. You can always just use the simplest explanation for the AI moves, and they're often pretty good. Yeah, not a bad place to be stuck at compared to us Q folks. The advice to ignore complicated ones is what I needed. I will try to not understand too much and then forget everything. Yeah, you don't have to You don't have to be a know-it-all, is what people say in the States. You don't have to know it all. All you have to do is understand some of it. And even then, you may not need to know as much as your opponent to win. It's usually it's usually something easy with the AI. It's like it's usually not gonna like dazzle you with complicated reading. It's usually just something where it's this is a little more efficient than that one. Do you see it? You don't see it, then you're like, I don't understand why this is better than my move. And then it's like, okay, it doesn't have to be, you know, you don't have to, you know, whatever incremental thing that you pick up is gonna help enough. The important thing is at what age you start playing Go. The older, the harder. Yeah, that's a common idea too. Now, fortunately for you guys who start late, it's easier than ever to pick up the game now as an adult. So the hardest part about learning Go as an adult is you don't have enough time to play the game. It's not like you're weaker than the kids at learning. It's that you're a little bit older and you have to do other things and you can't spend as much time at the game. If you do spend, in other words, if you do spend some time at the game, you are gonna improve probably faster than the kids. So it's fine. Telegraph Go started quite late and is pretty strong. Videos and streams where strong players explain their thinking is probably good for learning grid and brain plasticity. Yeah, that's what they always say. Hard, long words. All right, you left a voicemail. Oh, that was a mistake by me. Okay. Okay, that was my doctor. Also, Zichen An what? What? All right. I started at 27. Yeah, yeah. I heard we have about 1 spoon worth of plastic in our brains. So what? That should help with brain plasticity. Oh, that's funny. Cool. Okay. I started at 27. So neuroplasticity is what learning applications often refer to when they talk about some learning. Neuroplasticity. This helps with neuroplasticity. I have no idea what that means and if it's even a valid concept or not. But clearly, Chat is super well educated in terms of this STEM education. So good for you guys, Chat. Okay, I guess you can become strong even if you start late. Yeah, it's there's no problem. The main thing is time. So that's basically the only thing. You start to not have enough time to play the game, which is okay. Also, Zichen An An, I have no idea what that means. Come online greeting An An Lo. Oh, you ill, sir? No, I have high cholesterol, which is normal, because I eat a lot of meat. Alright, I don't know what 我是派 is saying with An An. Okay. Oh, it's a common online greeting to say An An. Okay, great. It's like a common online greeting. Alright, at a loss for what to do at the time, so we'll just play this. Probably no more need to do anything further there. I have zero plasticity, very thick skull, and can't learn anything, and energy. We're expert at why we can't get good. Go Dave began playing Go in college. James Kerwin, who was the first American pro, began to play Go at college and became a Japanese 1P at the age of 32. Any Go professionals you know who started very late? Not very many. The writers of lessons in Go fundamentals have started Go very late but still became pro. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's easier than ever to learn the game than before. Okay. Define late. Age 16. And was pro 5 years later. When did you start, sir? I started when I was about 7. Alright, this was a very, very peaceful game. So unfortunately, this is gonna go on for a little while. There's no reason for the opponent to resign. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Nothing much happened. We could connect here, but it's no big deal. Did your parents taught you, sir? A little bit. A little bit. My dad is around AGA Tudan. Kageyama became pro 7 years later, actually, not 5, at age 23. Still very late for Japan standards. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Oh my god, he's just gonna answer everything until this becomes almost dead. Unfortunately, this actually is a Seki. We need Hikaru no Go too. Hikaru was only 1P. Yeah. We need a new Hikaru no Go to get more Western players. Yeah. Anyways, Hikaru didn't do a good job at getting Japanese Go players either, need I remind you guys. So despite Hikaru no Go and stuff, it didn't even get that many Japanese Go players. Alright. He did got me. Aha! So, good, good. Yeah, yeah. So, it's, That's good. All right, this game. I wonder if the Chinese Hikaru no Go got any Go players. Yeah, proper. Well, um, I was in China in April. There was another Go tournament that happened with the Beihai Cup professional tournament. They had 680 kids in that one tournament alone. So they do have a lot of Go um, students in China at the moment. And I talked to some Go teachers, and they had, so it was like this teacher, she has 7,000 students. This other guy, he has 10,000 students. I imagine these are like the champion teachers, but the teachers with the most students have that many students. So while Hikaru no Go, the Chinese version, probably didn't do that much, it didn't need to do anything because there was just so many, there's already so many Go players in China. Thousands of students. Who are the most popular Go teachers in the West? Go Dave. Go Dave is a teacher. I've never seen Go Dave teach. Closius, Bats, Telegraph, Yinsan, Yilun Yang, and Minjiu too, I believe. Yeah. Yep. I have about a dozen students. Jeff? You mean go with Jeff, Jeff? All right. Let's do this. Is okay in France. MDZ for the French speakers. Aha. How not to play Go. Learn what? How not to play Go, Bats? That's funny. Still, I don't know how. I guess Bats streams like 4 days out of every week for like, and he's been doing that for many years. I guess that's how Bats gets his large following, right? I guess it makes sense. No clue who MDZ is. Yeah. So the most popular Go teachers in China has thousands and thousands of Go students. Crazy. Bats has streamed every Wednesday for like 20 years. Oh my god. Bats playing for 25 years? No. Hisoka has a small community though. He does get a lot of players into Go though. He was streaming and doing KGS lectures pre-Twitch. Oldest streamer and the most controversial. That's how he gets the most views. How did he stream before Twitch? So wait, Bats is the oldest streamer? That makes sense. Getting viewers and teaching is different. There were other sites. Okay, makes sense. MDZ is the biggest French speaker content creator, but Go is still a super niche game in the West. 100% correct on every aspect of that. He used to stream on Justin TV and another site I forgot the name of, Justin TV. Oh, that's funny. Justin TV. All right, that's interesting. But I don't know how many students he has. He has some courses. Googling. Nice. Audience engagement is through the roof in this stream. For a boring 6-dan, like, 6-dan Fox stream, we're doing pretty well today, guys. Good. Right, we're gonna extend to keep the attack going. I'm gonna play here to start surrounding the territory and cash in on the attack immediately. Play the honey to have a little more thickness to give ourselves a backdoor over here. Before streaming was kibitzing on KGS. Wow, they started in 2007. Okay. Man, you watched Justin? Lo, Justin TV was started by Justin, who streamed his life. That's so funny. Basically, he's a just chatting streamer, huh? So funny. All right. Man, you watched Justin? I did. It was before Twitch. Taking those 2 stones felt really slow, no? Schnurz says. Yeah, the 2 stones. He took it because if he didn't take it, he would have fixed the carpenter's square, which I don't know the ins and outs of. So he probably felt that us capturing is Sente. But then again, so the carpenter's square was not complete with the star point move, but he has one more Hane stone, so I'm not sure if we could capture this. For sure, it may have been Ko. My best guess is that it was gonna be Ko, so that's why he took the 2 stones. It prevented. It was reverse Sente. If we captured, he thought it was gonna be Sente. That's why he did it. That's why it was so big to him. What was your record against Baduk Doctor at the Chen Mike? We lost 2 to 4 games against Baduk Doctor, I remember. 2 to 4 games. I don't think we won. I don't think I won yet. And there may have been more, and we may have played his other accounts, that his Smurf accounts. So probably something like 0-4, probably. I don't think my internet was fast enough to watch live streaming back then, for sure. Being this afraid of Ko is probably not great. Yes, I agree with that. He also probably didn't know if it was going to be totally dead. So that was another worry if he made a mistake. If there are Twitch channels accounts made in 2009, then when it was still Justin.tv, I'm sure I made this one in early 2012, which I think was pretty soon after Twitch launched. Is Baduk Doctor a pro too? I think he's just a strong amateur player and not a professional, I believe. Right, because Baduk Doctor, he played in the World Amateur Go Championships, so he's definitely not a professional. He's not pro, but pro strengths. Yeah, I think he's amateur, but he plays a lot of pros. Okay, don't worry too much about Baduk Doctor's record. He rarely shows his losses on YouTube. Oh, Baduk Doctor went 1-2 against Cho Chi-kung. He was a Korean insei, wasn't he? Yeah. Yes, he was. I do think so. Alright, it's time to kill this and end the game. Uh-oh, I don't think we can kill it. A little sad that we couldn't kill this. A little sad we couldn't kill that. That's okay. He lost to the US rep in WAGC, who Zichun beat up regularly. Thank you, no reading go. I'm not sure we needed to prove ourselves against Baduk Doctor, but thank you. I don't know why you play and chat at this level. I wish he'd show his losses more. He made nice commentaries on classic pro games. He does have like 12 videos against him. How can... What? 12 videos against who? Okay, this is another ladder. See if it's gonna be a double ladder. Let's see. Well, we have to capture the top one for sure. Let's see if it's gonna be a double ladder. Okay, that would fix the bottom, but this seems like it's us fixing the bottom and the top at the same time. How can you? I don't really care, to be honest. It's true. The smack talk heating up. Not smack talk, just the facts. Yet still stronger than you'll ever be. Ooh! After the smack talk, you have to prove yourself against Insang. Yeah, I do. Cho Chi-kung. Yes, double ladder. No, black failed. Zichun versus Cho Chi-kung. Believe it or not, I have played against Cho Chi-kung once in a Go tournament too. And no, I did not win that one. Zichun versus Cho Chi-kung B03. But Duke Doctor's older Dan lectures are great. I learned a lot from them. Insang backed out of the 2022 US Master, probably after seeing Zichun and Han. Thank you so much, No Reading Go, for all the Coaching, it's called. I talked to Insang at Go Congress about every year. He's always very busy there. Plus, he brings his wife and kid there. Yeah. I see we have a lot of Insang fans in the audience, which is fine. You found your number one fan. I think I have found Insang's number one fan. Oh, wait. Is Insang the same player as Baduk Doctor? I don't think so, right? I think Insang and Baduk Doctor are two different players, right? I think with all the push-ups, he's more afraid of Zichun's physique than his go. Right. I think we found a lot of... I think we found Insang's number one fans. There should be more Huang Jr. games streamed on EU Twitch channel. Both former Insei. Yeah, that's for sure. Korea doesn't induct a lot of professionals into the system, so Korea has a lot of strong insays. He's too expensive. He's too expensive. Got me to be for me to be his fan. Yeah. What, Yinsang is too expensive for Go lessons? That's hard to imagine, because Yinsang makes a living from Go teachings, right? So Yinsang can't be 70 euro a month. His Go League is quite pricey. Yeah, most Go Leagues are free, so I guess that makes sense. Most Go Leagues are free. How is he able to charge for a Go League? Well, that's the first time I've heard of a charge for Go League. This is great. Yinsang's got quite the business acumen here, huh? He's to just play in his league costs 70 euros a month. What? North American online league is free, for example. But to be fair, I never spent a cent on Go. Yeah, me too. I only make money on Go. I never spend money on Go. Which is true for me too, and which is great. Wow, is White's attack on C11 what you would do as White too? This move, yeah, that was a great move. Yeah, I probably would have done the same thing, but you know, as the game turned out, it's probably very good for Black. We destroyed the whole left, and White made this thing, which is not a lot of points. Not as much as Black's corner, for example, and we destroyed the whole side and made money. Sorry, made points while we did it. Money is on our mind today, guys. We made money while we were at it. Okay, well, he reviews every game live or on video, and there's are like thousands of different lectures from 40 seasons. Guys. So we know that Yinsang's league has many participants. It's very bad to say how expensive it is, guys. It's not. A lot of people pay good money to go into the league, and it's definitely worth it just for the game reviews. It's like you're half of the half of a lesson, right? So probably good. Jokes aside, indeed, that's a lot of value for the price. It makes sense because there's usually a waiting list. I imagine if it was free. I can't believe there's a waiting list to join a Go League. This is great. The E11 C9 combo was quite nice, pushing Black to the wall. Yeah, we played this Knight's move, which could have been cut, and I think that was White's opportunity to do a lot of damage to us. But he played here on the second line, and that allowed us to just ignore the second line and move on with our stuff. I can't wait for the Zichen Super League. Yeah, we only have Zichen lessons for now, unfortunately. Can't wait for the Zichen Super League. Jokes aside, there is a lot of value for the price. Cool. Course type fee, we recommend joining for half a year. Scholarship is for U16 with no job. What? Max 10 people per cycle. Cycle by cycle standard 140 euros. Half a year standard is 40 euros. Full year 720 euros. Wow. This is crazy. It's quite a lot. Wow. Well, he hosts a party every Go Congress for his students and former students. Surely that makes up for it or something. Yeah. Wow. Leagues aren't Leagues are hard to start up, especially free leagues. It's easy for participants to drop out if there's nothing backing it. True. Has his school produced top Euro players? Oh boy, no reading Go is on top of the Europeans, guys. Guys, start defending the Insong League, guys. Has his school produced top Euro players? Oh god. Oh god. That's a tough question. What a tough question. I got a punchline to advertise your future league. Is this credit? Is this re-edit? I think there are 2 European sixtans who have been in his school. Yeah. Please go on, guys. The trash talking on the Pro League and the reverse, the defending of the league. You guys liked the Insei League? Now train with a real pro. Yeah. Very good. Also, strong players typically get 1v1 lessons instead of group lessons like that. Wow, the Insang League, that's quite a good good league. Go Dave was in the league for a while, wasn't he? I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Insang League, that's so funny. Right. Wow, I learned a lot of new information today, guys. It's great. Learned a lot of information. Go Dave was in the league for a while, wasn't he? Guys, you can't fall for this stuff, man. Has his school produced top Euro players? You can't continue along the same lines of thinking, guys. If you continue, you're gonna say, oh, this guy, and then what's the other side gonna respond with? Oh, is he strong? I didn't know he was so bad at Go or something. They're like, can you name me someone stronger, please? Something like that. So you can't continue along the same lines of the argument. You gotta go start talking about why the league is so good for players to, get reviews and lessons and one-on-one instruction that you don't get, and it feels like an insane experience in Korea, right? Even though it's Europe, it feels like you're doing insane training in Korea. That sort of stuff. You don't go and say like, oh, this guy was there. Oh, I didn't know European sixtans were so weak. That's you get that sort of thing. So, guys, you guys gotta not bite on the lure. Right? Does he have one? Okay. God. He was in for 1 season, it seems. Does he have a one-on-one student? I thought most top Euro team players are coached by Jeff. Oh my God, is that a Jeff? No, that's not a Jeff emote. It was something else. This is great, guys. Keep up the discussions. A majority of Europe pros have their teaching events. Lucas Nirik is sixtan, is in EYD now. Actually, I hope EYD means the Insang League. It's a league. Lucas Nirik. Feels like insane training where half the players can't see the Ataris yet. Oh no. Oh no, Grunge. I am a Jeff fan. Most European team players are coached by Jeff nowadays. I think I see Edward Zhang in there too. I'm not good with faces. I'm obviously joking, of course, Lo. If you guys have WeChat, I got into a lot of not really trash talking, but I bully Edward Zhang a lot in my I bully Edward Zhang a lot as a professional, and he never talks back to me. It's very very funny. So Edward Zhang, he keeps insisting on calling himself an AGA 7 dan when he was 6 point something, and then when his rating fell down to 5 point something, he insisted on calling himself a 6 dan to this day. His AGA rating is about 5 dan, 5.8 or something. And he played in the U.S. He played for the U.S. in the World Amateur Go Championships once. He got like 24th, which is like the worst finish of all U.S. players. But the bright side, the bright line for his WAGC was he played a few European players. He beat a European 7 dan as an AGA 6 dan at the time, I believe. He also beat a European 6 dan and a European 5 dan. After that, he kept saying how European 6 dans and 7 dans are super weak. So it would be a shocker for him to join the AYD league, because if he plays in the league, it would be like he would actually have to prove what he says about European players, which he's always chicken about. So I'm joking, of course. I'm not good with faces. You have a one-on-one bully chat with Edward Zhang? No, it was a 500-person WeChat group, and I have a bully chat with Edward there. So it's like in front of 500 people, public shaming, basically. I'm like, oh, look, Edward placed. Why does Edward think he's stronger than European 6 dans? Oh, this is why he placed number 24th in the WHGC. I was like, yeah, wow, I guess this proves that Edward is stronger than European 6 and 7 dans. He finished ahead of most European countries except Germany, Lithuania, Latvia, France, Netherlands, England, Russia, like 10 other European countries. All right. Yeah, and he wins a lot in the EYD, and all his wins were against Europeans, and he did join, and he still wins a lot. It looks like he won 2/3. Looks like he won 2/3. So is AGA stronger than EGF, same rank? I think it's about the same, but Edward insists on being stronger. And so I think it would be about the same if the AGA players didn't self-promote like Edward self-promotes to 6 dan in every tournament he plays, and he insists on it. Why? I have no idea why he insists on it. Yeah, so if the AGA ratings and EGF ratings, probably about the same. Yeah, like I played that kid, the annoying kid who's playing, the annoying kid. He self-promotes to 5 dan. His rating is like 4.8. So if he didn't do that sort of thing, AGA ratings would be super strong. So if we didn't have kids like self-promoting all the time. All right. The AGA ranks get too heavy, yeah. You have to promote nowadays if you want to make any movements. Yeah. There's a major criticism or complaint about the AGA ratings. Once you move too far in one direction, well, once you play too many games and it gets locked down where your sigma drops, it becomes next to impossible to rank up, which is true. But if you just started, you can move 2 ranks in one tournament with like 4 or 5 games when you just started. And when you get locked down, it's very, very hard to change, which is very, very true. Huge criticism of the AGA system. Yeah, but the ratings, because there was a pro qualifiers recently, and the higher rated players generally did much better than the lower rated players, so the rating basically does hold, like the 7 dance beats a 6 dance, beats a 5 dance, who beats a 4 dance. That does hold. However, there is just this one, like if you move too slowly, it's just an argument once your sigma is too high, which is fine. A friend went 5 and 1 at 3 dan and went from 3.6 to 3.8 dan. Yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah. And there's not enough tournaments to justify all the ranks. So it's just hard, it's doubly hard. It's like difficult either way to get a rank and to play enough tournament games to improve your rank. That's a huge thing. But that's a problem that goes both ways. So the AGA has a lot of older players with high ratings, and who are not able to get them updated very quickly. So it goes both ways. I just realized this group and this group is also connected, so we can't lose this group. And so this is a hard, like we couldn't lose this Liberties race. Yeah. So I'm sure the AGA can benefit a lot from having more fluid ratings, a little more fluid of ratings. Yeah, if the changes were a little bit bigger, I'm sure it would benefit a lot. You have to go 5 and 1 against people with higher rating. Yeah, and that's the thing. The AGA rating system, it really you have to beat players with higher rating, and it's very stringent on improving. Like Alexander Chi, for example, has a very stable AGA rank. He has a lot of tournament games, but his rating went from 7.5, maybe a little lower, like up to 7.5, and now his rating is like 7.7 after playing and winning a lot. So Alex definitely could benefit from that a little bit, but it's because his sigma was knocked down to so low. So yeah, if they just had the sigma higher, they just added like a base sigma of like 0.2 to whatever sigma they have currently, you just have a straight up everyone's sigma is counted as their AGA sigma plus 0.2, and then everyone, I think, would be happy. Oh my god, you can go 20 and 0 against lower ranked opponents and don't improve. This is crazy. Oh my god, crazy. But the AGA said they're probably going to be more lenient with self-promotions due to that. Unfortunately, they're trying to get less lenient with self-promotions nowadays. So we're 10 and 1. Okay, so okay. You should rank up. I remember AGA allows. Okay, like I remember the Andy Olsen almost always saying they allowed promo from 1Q to 1 dan this year, and he went 5-1 at 1 dan. Okay, that's very very reasonable. One rank promo, but it's hard for your rating to catch up because it's very hard to catch up with your ratings, which is very hard. This guy is very very AI-esque. He knew to press. I can't believe it. But TDs normally don't. What exactly is sigma? Sigma is how much change you have. It's in statistics, the standard deviation of a random variable. So your rating is random. So your sigma is how much your rating gets adjusted based on your results. So sigma is how much your adjusted guess changes when you have a random variable that comes in and you say, oh, okay, this is this is how much and how much. Okay, so the higher the sigma, the more it moves your rating. The more like new observations move your best guess of your rating. That's why it's called sigma, and that's why that's how it is used. So Weiqi's sigma now. My sigma is around 0.18. A new player's sigma is around like 1 or so, or 0.8 or 0.9, something like that. I made an account 3 ranks higher than my current, and it wasn't too hard to keep the rank. So just ranking up feels hard. Yeah, that's very true. That's what a sigma would say a sigma is. Hello, Paul Siegel, welcome. Yeah, so that's what a sigma would say a sigma is. That's funny. All right, so that's what sigma is, a random variable that gets updated and all that good stuff. So my sigma is quite low. So, but then again, AGA ranks significantly punishes losing against lower rated players. So I don't know. I think AGA adjusts the rating like in such a haphazard way that they're only interested in telling you what your rank is. They're not interested in having you like change your rank at all. So they don't actually want your rank to change. That's a main thing. So anyways, so that's how it is. They don't actually want your rating to change. Extend, this guy is playing very AI-esque. This is bad news, warning bells, alarms to everything. Let's check this guy's ranking. Oh, he's 4-1 at 5 dan. Hopefully he's just a very strong player. Oh my god, this guy was a 50-50 player at 1Q, and now he's 6 dan. I can't believe it. We missed it, guys. But this move is clearly not an AI move. I don't understand. This guy's got AI-esque written all over his records. Alright. Time to beat the AI. He's very this move probably was not AI, was an AI suggestion, so still possible that this is just a guy who improved a lot, but he also does lose sometimes, very rarely though. Oh, he was a 1Q 5 days ago. He's September 1st. I can't believe it. Alright, let's ask for a draw, and Even if we win this one, it's gonna be very, very hard. It's gonna take a very long time, so we don't really want to do it. Let's go do the fighting here. Honestly, I don't believe we're like losing the game as of the moment, so maybe it's okay. Maybe he's not like a full AI user. I think this was a WL and loaded up the AI. No. This guy, he was a 1Q Fox 5 days ago on September 1st. So this guy has ranked up with AI for sure. He was a 1Q Fox 5 days ago. I'm like, maybe it was 5 years ago when he was a 1Q and now he learned the game. No. He was a 1Q Fox 5 days ago. 5 days ago. I was a BC 5 days ago. Could your opponent believe you used AI? No, I don't think so. This is all independent of everything. Everything is independent. He was a 1Q 5 days ago on Fox. Now he's a 6-dan. Alright, but honestly speaking, I really don't think we're losing this game at the current situation. So we are definitely gonna keep playing the game. I just don't know if we're gonna win the game, of course. Of course, as expected. This move is Sente 2, it's very hard to answer. Probably gonna die with the group and then that's gonna be the end. Too strong. I was really hoping to reach 7-dan by the end. This would be a bit of a to say. I really don't think he played so well earlier, but maybe I just don't understand the game that well. So we died. We're just gonna end it while he is
Start to play.
while he is doing that. Trick Prey as a US Go player. Alright, GG. Okay, that was not a good game. We didn't even put up a good fight, but it's okay. Sometimes they play the openings and then they flip on the AI. That one he played a lot of AI moves in the opening too. That press on the jump, I recently learned, and that knight's move following up the press. So he did play some good moves. The top was the only section where I felt a little bit where he may have played a little bit something, but yeah, that was well, we definitely lost after we lost the group, so that's okay. Hopefully that didn't take too long and we can still continue to fight it out in this one. So we're getting somewhat of a statistical reading here, although small sample size, but 10% of the people between 3 dan and 6 dan on Fox are cheaters. I look at the records a little bit beforehand, so a little more, I think, but that's only against like me with a very strong record, so it's not very, very telling. The most people are probably safer than I am versus with respect to running into bots. Hey Zengen361, what's up? Haven't seen Trick Prey in a while. You can tell that this statistics is real because it doesn't contain a 7. Huh? 7? Nice. Yeah, so Trick Prey. Who's Trick Prey? What is your AGA rating in decimal value? My AGA rating is 8.30. Whoa! Is that higher or lower than expected? Probably higher than expected. I managed to go 18-1 at 3 dan recently, and the loss was unfortunately legit. Yeah. 10% is 1 in 10. I would make it 20%. 77.77% of statistics are made up on the spot. Yeah, that last guy, he was 1Q on the 1st of September, and now he's a 6th dan. Yeah. That was a good spot. Unfortunately, I didn't go look into this. So at 9 dan and 8 dan or 9 dan, I end up looking a lot more nowadays than before. Look at the record. Did they all of a sudden get strong recently or not to dodge the AI players? I don't encounter that many cheaters on Fox. Maybe I'm just not that paranoid. 1 in 20 maybe. We had a great stretch where we didn't encounter any for a while too. Yeah. It's not that common, but at 9 dan in the US afternoons, it's very, very common. Unfortunately, there's just a bunch of players, regular players who are botters now. There's one thing though, which on Fox you can tell that Fox is trying to tighten up the gameplays or matchups a little. You can tell that they're trying to tighten it up a little bit because a few pro accounts have been banned. Like I know a couple of pro accounts have been banned or banned from the server for botting. Basically, the P's, the 6 amateur 6 dans, and the A accounts, they're certified with their real names. Only the professionals would show you their real names, but the others go through a process like that, and they promise to only play the game themselves when they I swore an oath. So these accounts are getting caught, and they're banning these accounts. And there's still, I'm sure there are still pros who bot and so on, amateurs and stuff who bot, but they are trying to punish these accounts who bot. But that does not stand for the rest of the accounts. The rest of the accounts are totally leaving alone, and they're not banning. They tried banning like about a year ago. I remember several accounts were getting banned because and sometimes in the middle of gameplay. So what Fox is trying to do is, along this regard, basically. Oh, I didn't realize White is planning to play this move and just capture black totally. That's very, very strong, and I did not anticipate that the danger, that danger, or watch out for this danger, which is interesting. Anyways, now should be okay again after getting the honey or blocking point. I don't think I do either, but we might both just be simple souls, gentle souls. That's why my smurfing accounts have been untouched. We need a blood testament. Yes, a blood testament. Yes, it was like I swear that this account that's being name recognized is gonna be played by me and myself alone and by no others. And I will accept that Fox is gonna be fair to me, and therefore I accept whatever findings that Fox sends.
Start to play.
Okay. So so basically Fox will be able to tell. So basically this guy is a well-known botter and he keeps botting, and no one's doing anything about this guy. And because he's so well-known, a lot of players who play him tend to be botters as well. So it's really funny. I just sort of assumed that they don't care. Yeah, it's the first thing I've heard of Fox ever tried to do anything about cheating. I just thought that they didn't care. Yeah. So with the regular accounts, they definitely don't do much, and with the pros, they do. There was this one pro who, so Fine Art has like teaching accounts, and Fine Art plays. It's like this guy, and the top pros usually lose to Fine Art at 2 stone handicaps. And so there was this one player who I think won against Fine Art at 2 stones and was asked and admitted something, and then the account got banned. It's crazy. Link your social credit score to it. Yes, good idea. That would stop a lot of botting. Botters with botters. That's a good solution. Okay. Yeah. Social credit score. Oh, actually there is a social credit score in China, so it's more apt than it sounds. I was imagining your credit score in the US. I guess the US always had something very, very similar. And when China did it, they're like, "Oh, this is so bad." we have our credit scores too in the U.S. It's really funny. All right, my social credit score is 0, though. Okay, good. Great audience engagement, guys, and good. YouTube is slow and steady as well. This is good. Concurrent viewers. 9 concurrent viewers. Welcome, you guys on YouTube. You guys are appreciated very much. Okay, let's make a pressure peep against this shape. This is going to help when the cut comes, and we can extend in relative comfort. Next, we're going to go to the top. Ah, I knew it! No 5-dan can resist the lure of this cut. So he comes and cuts. Just gonna press right through him. And then make an extension on the top. So black has made 2 groups while cutting white instead of just 1, which is probably, hopefully, a little bit bad for black. Okay, we're just gonna give up this 1 stone. Great. All right, more. In theory, half of botting is done by people who think. The theory is half of botting is done by people thinking that their opponent is botting. Yes, and shit, I'm supposed to resist that allure of that cut. Yeah. Well, it's okay. You don't have to resist anything. Yeah. So that's the worst part about botting, which is you have to resist the urge to bot yourself. I have had that urge. I've never succumbed to it because I swore a blood oath to Fox. But I can imagine this urge is very, very strong, especially if you think your opponent might be botting against you. And so the urge is so strong to do this, and pretty soon your account is like down, like 2 games away from ranking down, and you're like, God damn it, it was all the bot's fault, and all that stuff. So it's very, very easy to succumb to botting yourself, and that's the biggest thing that you guys have to fight, the urge to bot yourself as well. It's a vicious cycle, and you have lost all your whatever once you start to do it. So that's the worst part. It's a vicious cycle. Just bot against car train, easy. yeah. No, yeah. Shit, I was supposed to resist the allure of that cut. No, that's right. Don't resist the allure of the cut. That was a fine thing. Okay, so still we have plenty of what do you call it, liberties. So the 3 stones is still captured, so we're fine. Yeah, we didn't totally destroy him on this fight though. So the game is gonna go on a little longer. But that's okay. This move, we're gonna back off 1 space from this because what we see is push, extend. He's gonna extend, and he plays here or something, and that makes a very strong shape here. So, or locally strong shape here. So, so we're just gonna back off 1 space and play the knight's move. Interesting. He's gonna play this move. It's gonna damage the corner a bit, but it's gonna work. So when we play against this, I think we're gonna connect and just allow this to happen, and then just damage the corner a little bit, reduce the corner a little bit. I bet my GPU could outbot most of the Chinese botters. Well, a robot overlord. Yeah. So don't, please, you gotta resist the urge to do the botting yourself. It's very, very important. It's very, very important. It's very common. A lot of people say this. It's like, I guess what I have to do is bot on the other side. So it's a very, very important. It's a very, very something urge. It's a very strong urge to do that. Yeah, I hear it. I see it in some chats sometimes, like the WeChat groups. I see a lot of the similar types of talk. It's very, very dangerous, needless to say. Okay, another invasion. Where are we now? We're 11 and 2 only. That barter loss was hurt a lot. After this game, we would only beat 11 and 2. Not very good. Not very good. Should have played the Hane on the inside corner to push black more into the outside thickness, but that's okay. It's already too late. Yeah, resist the urge, guys. Resist the urge to bot, even if it's against other botters. This is the second time today I've seen the P2 move. P2 move. It's a legitimate move, and it's a fine move. P2 is a fine move. In fact, you play it without this move is also Joseki. Is this some fancy new hotness? Yeah. It's a better way than the peep or the small slide to damage black's corner. It's often played even without this first move. It's here, black also plays this, and then you play here. Black has some other plays too, but they're not as mainstream. Yeah. Okay, next move is here, and then just making thickness with our shape here. Oh, wow. Yes, I didn't see the counterattack like this, but it may not be good to counterattack, so let's see what black does next. Okay, just an Atari. Okay, well, are we gonna connect once? I think not. I think we're just gonna capture this and damage the corners through in this direction. We'll connect then with a Atari here and Atari here. We should be able to live. Plus, we can peep first. So, we peeped here way too early. We didn't fully consider our options yet. You can Hane here. Of course, he goes for the try to not lose anything solution, and that's gonna be yeah, we could have extended there, but we're looking for this cove, so let's find some good enough cove threads. We'll push first and then fight this cove. Make sure this is big enough to cut and capture everything on this corner, and then it'll be fine. He's not going to have any cove threads. This one probably not big enough, but we can answer with one more cove thread here, so it's no big deal. This move would like this to be a cove thread, but if we throw in and then extend, he can Atari. So this ends with black connecting this way, making 25 points, 35, 45. You know, black is gonna have 50 points total, which sounds actually like a lot. We have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. We have 50 as well. Oh, right. We can capture this group sometime. Probably now is a good time to capture this group. Probably now is a good time. Great. Not new, but a little fancy. Yeah, it's a little fancy for sure. Okay. All right. Atari turn. This is fine. This is great. Okay, play here first. This? No, we have to Atari. Okay. We can connect, so it's gonna be fine no matter what. Or just connect. We're not gonna mess with any shenanigans. Could be one thing, which is, yeah, this kind of a move. What we're gonna do is we're gonna let black maybe have a ko to live, but we're gonna capture this ko. And that's going to be quite good. And we're not even going to connect. We're going to play this one to fight on with this ko. It's going to be the most picnic of picnic kos. And no, we're not going to play this move to get rid of one of our liberties. Just answering. How nice is this ko thread? It's a thread in ko to do another ko, but it's so big that black has to answer this basically. Great. So we'll probably end up using the ko thread to capture these stones, like a move here and a move here probably, or push through probably. Yeah, just capture this. Your coast threats have coast threats. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good one. Oh, yeah, we talked about how this was not that perfect, but it's big enough. It has thickness implications. Next, we have the Saroians as a coast threat. Okay, good resign, good resign, good resign. So this brings us to 12. Maybe, I'm thinking maybe we can do this in one day. What do you guys think? 3 more games?
Start to play.
3 more games should be good. Should be doable.
Start to play.
This is a guy we just played. It's a botter who was just 1Q. 5 days ago he was 1Q. Today he's 5 dan. 6 dan. Okay.
Start to play.
Okay, and 7 dan, great. I hope he doesn't dodge. Would be relatively good games at 7 dan. Pincer, squeeze, pincer. Oh, a Tanuki? This is new. Seems like normal improvement to me. Yeah, 5 days, 5 dans. 5 days for 5 dan ranks. Down ranks. Okay, we're gonna play this all out. A connect. We're gonna connect here and play this way. So, Hane connect. Okay. This is interesting. We have this dead shape on the inside, which is problematic. But we're just gonna surround white in the meantime and rely on this move being Sente to capture him. I don't know if this will work. Time to read. Yeah, whatever, just Atari. Time to read, yeah, whatever. Okay. Well, this is alive for white, so this has not gone well. Okay, he answered once. This game can continue for sure. Oh my god. Still, we love how fast this was. Even if we end up losing this game, it will not cost us too much time. Oh my god, was that move played as a ladder breaker? That would be so good. And that means we're in some real trouble today. Or in this one game. Okay, first let's make a peep. Okay. Extend. My god, a jump? A crazy jump? Very well played by the opponent. I do think we have to go softer like this. And 20, 30. Yeah, this is okay, good. It's pushing into here. We can cut this off later. Okay, first save this, and then we'll decide if we need to save the bottom. Okay, this wedge. This wedge has been fixed, unfortunately. Honey. Alright. We'll just take the territory. 10, 20, 30. Okay. Do we have to just capture like this? I do think we have to just capture like this. That's gonna be like 30 points for white. Okay, Atari and connect. Yeah, I was kind of counting on white to sort of do this and try to save his groups. But is this good or bad? I don't know. I have to see. This way it looks like white will lose these two, these stones. But he's gonna push and try to capture these. Definitely 100% good or bad. Okay, let's see what he's up to here. A ko! Good luck finding ko threats against my positions. This one, good. Push. Another push. Another extend. Yeah, we have so many ko threads. White's got maybe 60 points total. There's no ko threads down here, which is a bit of a bummer. Oh, this was not big enough. He answered, okay. Because he thinks he has ko threads too. Good for him. Sadly, there's not much ko threads to go down here. And so Looks like we'll have to do this. Maybe here. Throw in. Okay. Have we finally reached a it's not big enough point yet? Oh, in hindsight, maybe that was big enough. Who knows? Who knows? This turned out a lot worse for us than I expected. It's very, very bad. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 points. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 65. Ooh. We may not be winning this game at the moment. We should have continued fighting the Ko. The Ko was, in hindsight, really not that big. It looks like this is not going to be a loss. Looks like we're gonna be able to do this at the end. I think we have to finesse this a little bit, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh my god. Oh my god. We may have just killed ourselves in the middle. Oh boy. I thought we were finessing this. We were not. Okay. Is this enough? Oh, I have no idea. This game was all a blur, so I have no idea. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. More than 100 for white is a lot. Is a lot. Um, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. More than 100 for black too. 10, 20, 30, 40. We may be staring at a legitimate loss, guys. A loss against a legitimate player. And it's extra embarrassing because we even had no Komi in this game. the middle. I mean, I'm sure we could have changed up the order a little bit and then survived in the middle, but we were, let's just say, we enjoyed blitzing through the moves so much that we were so happy to be able to blitz through our moves that this was gonna be this was never gonna be on top of our agenda anyways. And then there's this ko, and so we're just gonna count this, and we may actually play again. Maybe no more talking to chat at 7th answer. No, don't worry. Don't worry, chat is okay. Okay, let's count. White wins by 12 points. All right.
Start to play.
We even had a legitimate loss. That was sad. No, that was for sure not another AI. We just was not careful in the first Joseki, and then later not careful with the middle group being dead, and then the ko, we just thought the ko was a lot bigger than it actually was. Oh no, more push-ups. More push-ups. So 40 more push-ups. Okay, plus 60. Great. We'll be lucky if we can maintain the push-ups after today. Oh my god, I have to track. Okay, I don't know how many push-ups this is. Someone check and. Oh boy, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. This is great. Someone check how many push-ups we got total. This was 50, 100, 110, 140. 140. We already added, 150. And we already added 40 to this, so it's 140, so 100 more, so 160 push-ups. And another one at the end, so 2 at the end. And good. 2 at the end, and we're 12 and 3 at 6 dan with 1 legitimate loss. I think I got it. I think I got it right. We're 20 before and 120 now, and now. I think I got it. Okay. Let's play the attach and honey. Man, that last game, fully expected to win, and just that middle of the board, pretty sure we had one better liberty, and we didn't have to go so hard to capture the right hand side anyways, so really should have been a win there. I don't see anything here, so just play one. 111520, what? Okay. Yeah, at this point, at this rate though, it looks like we're gonna clear the hurdle. I'll do like 40 push-ups at the end, and we should be good. And this way I can use push-ups kind of like how people do cardio exercise. It's like push-up cardio, which is like, I heard that's very great, very good. Like it's like running, except it's more exercise. I heard. But still, we have only been able to manage 12 wins so far. It's been 4.5 hours. This is, You lifting weights, sir? No, no, I don't. So yeah, so it's a very bad stream in that regard. Games have just taken too long. Games have just taken too long. Okay, another Sunday. Okay. Yeah, fully expected the last game to be a victory. Oh well. Let's play on the inside. Uh-oh. A mistake. A mistake. That's okay, I'm sure we'll recover. That recovery was too easy. Uh, Too easy. Oh well. A lot of push-ups today. Very good. GG. We ran into Trick Prey twice. Okay, 13 and 3. If only we could get that 7 done again. I'm sure we could get two very, very fast victories.
Start to play.
This guy should be good too. Yeah, this is why it's nice to have these safety measures. So it's easy to to be okay. All right. I do think that we can still reach 7 dan. What do you guys think?
Start to play.
Okay, it's a 7 then. Ah, it's a 7 then who quit. Well, it's been a pretty good day of streams. We made steady progress, and so maybe we're okay. He played a high move, we played a misclick, so that'll be okay. um, well, hopefully this guy is fast, and then we can move. Okay. Offensive, right off of the beginning, jump, answer, yep. Play another more offensive move. This one, okay. Basically have to do this. Don't know what we'll do to the peep, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Maybe more pressure against this bunch. First this, and then connect. Okay. Looks like we're not gonna survive by liberties. God, I hope we don't just die right here. That's okay, we can play this one, which is a little bit more liberties, and we could have made that. Oh my god, I can't believe we didn't connect. Oh boy. Okay. So this didn't go very well in the beginning. That's okay. We'll be okay. We're gonna be okay. He has a little bit of a weakness inside here that we're gonna exploit much, much, much later. Atari doesn't fix this, so I have something to look forward to. Oh boy. Okay, this is pretty well connected, so it'll be okay. Uh-oh. 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 This is no longer very clear to us. Well, he played here, so this fight is gonna go our way now. Unfortunately for black. So the move was this one, right? It really killed ourselves. It killed ourselves, and then with one more mistake from the opponent, it finally killed him at the end. Is it primarily reading or a little bit of everything? Would you say the main difference from 4, 5, 6, and 7 then? Yeah, I'd say it's primarily not reading, but a little bit of everything for sure. Stream started easy mode and turned into nightmare mode. Well, the opponents were okay overall. They seemed reasonable. I don't know, you look tired. You look tired? Yeah, we do. We did stream for a while. We feel okay, but yeah, so this is dead, so we're definitely gonna win this game now, but is the opponent gonna resign this game? That's a totally different question. Totally different question. Opponent probably will not resign this game until very late. Yeah, we have to Atari this one first, which is not that great. Okay, more invasions. That's the way to do most damage. That was an impressive rescue. Yeah, we found some cutting points out of nowhere. Cutting points out of nowhere. We're not building up good habits though, for sure. This stuff is not making us better at the game, for sure. Maybe we should have connected there. Okay, more of the same. Let's see. Then jump. See if it's gonna be more of the same as this or not. Looks like more of the same. Random question. Well, damn it, what about our needs? Our needs? Random question. If you were forced to time travel before the 21st century, forced to time travel, which Go player would you want to have a match against? Before the 21st century, I don't know. Don't know, man. Go Sagan. Use the answer. Go Sagan. More push-ups. Okay. 172. We'll do the math at the end. Okay, this is all dead, so good. Okay, great. Okay, we may have this finished off soon. Unless this guy is turning his AI on, which I don't think he would be. He doesn't feel like the type of account that does, so that's okay. Okay. There was an old Joseki where white Ataris and plays here, and then into the corner. I do think that the new Josekis often has white just extending and then losing one stone. Some shapes like that. In this scenario, are we allowed to bring penicillin with us? Interesting. Alright. Alright. This stream is gonna go to a quick, conclusion at the end, very likely. Or we'll have an abrupt ending to this stream, likely, due to how long that it has lasted and all of that. Okay, this one and jump. Not likely to secure ourselves the eye space, so we'll peep. Then creep here. I guess it doesn't hurt to play this one. Yeah, let's see. This is free, so... Oh, no, it wasn't free. The push was free. He plays here, and he's all okay. Well, good thing he doesn't play there, so... Okay. Good for us. I should have played one more here. This Atari is good for him now. Oh, but he doesn't play it. Doesn't play it. Nice. I'll allow it. Nice. Yeah, I think we have this good. Pretty straightforward. Okay. It's pretty strong. We'll just we'll respect it and just capture this. Just play here. Looks like this game will have a good ending. Just Just survive. Just compromise. Just extend. Just go from the outside after this move. Alright guys! Alright guys! Ugh. We finally made it to 7 dan. 7 and 15. That was so difficult, and this was actually, we now have 801 push-ups. I'm gonna do some push-ups on the side. So what was it, 525 plus 30, so we only did 555, so we have some push-ups deficits. These are not gonna be made up for, it looks like, in one day. I'll do some more tonight as a part of my exercise, and some more tomorrow off stream to catch up. I hope you guys will allow that from me. Thank you guys for watching. This was the Darkmage experience at Fox 6 dan, and we got a lot of chats today. Very, very happy. Sorry it didn't happen. Yeah, it's not filmed, it's fake. Yep. And so I'll see you guys next time. And so this is how long Darkmage spent at 6 dan, 4 hours and 48 minutes. Quite a long time. Have a good one, and see you guys next time. So subscribe on YouTube if you guys are watching, and see you guys next time.